Hello and welcome to the RDA Virtual National Championships 2024. I am Lauren O'Hagan and I am your commentator for the afternoon. Now, I've been here 3 years. I might sound a little bit different today as I've temporarily lost my voice a little bit. So our first thing we're going to do is, if anybody knows any good voice remedies that can help me out and stop me sounding like one of the ponies in the RDA, that would be helpful. So I've been here 3 years doing the virtuals and I absolutely love it, so I wasn't going to let my voice let me miss out. However, I have a very brand new person with me this time. We've got Erin Orford, who's an international para dressage rider, so she is more than qualified to tell us all about what is going on today. So Erin, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. A little bit less croaky than you at the moment.
At the moment, but we might get there.
We might swap.
Are you excited to see what we've got in store for you?
I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to seeing the classes and how they all pan out.
Good. And you've never done this before, but tell us, how did you start on your RDA journey?
Yeah, so I started when I was 2 as part of the RDA, and yeah, it's really great to see how many opportunities there are now, all the different classes, and I have them to thank for me progressing through to para dressage.
Brilliant. And we know you're being a bit humble here. Go on, you tell us what you've done.
Yeah, so I did RDA probably over 30 years ago I started, and I now compete in para dressage for Team GB. And yeah, they were really the catalyst to my journey. I didn't have horses before that, so yeah, they're a great organisation.
Fabulous. Well, today we have got for you Carriage Driving, Dressage, the Countryside Challenge, which is a firm favourite of mine, the Musical Ride and Drive, and the Dressage. So, also, Erin, we have a really fun thing to do. We've got to do our Pony of the Day, so look forward to that. And here to our welcome messages.
Hello, my name is Michael Bishop. I'm the Chief Executive of RDA and I'm absolutely thrilled to be welcoming you to this year's Virtual Championships. We're excited to be kicking off a really action-packed weekend of competition, so get ready for a schedule featuring dressage, show jumping, carriage driving, performance showing, vaulting, countryside challenge and the ever-popular musical ride and drive. I'm not quite sure how we're going to fit it all in. So many RDA groups and competitors have gone above and beyond to submit your videos entries for this weekend. Thank you very much for them all. They showcase some incredible skills and talent, and I can't wait to see your performances in action. Our judges have worked incredibly hard to review all of the entries, and everyone will be sent a rosette and their score sheets just for taking part. Whether you're taking part for the first time or returning for another exciting year, we're so proud of everything you've achieved. And this weekend really is a celebration of all of your hard work and determination, and most importantly, the joy that horses bring to all of us in our lives. Thank you to everyone involved, our competitors, but critically our volunteers and our coaches. This simply wouldn't happen without them. Your dedication and passion are what make RDA such a wonderful community. I hope you enjoy every moment of the Virtual Championships this weekend and feel proud of all you've accomplished. A special thank you, finally, goes to our sponsors and supporters. Again, we simply couldn't make it happen without you. Here's to an amazing 3 days ahead, and best of luck to everyone taking part.
We want to wish everyone taking part at the RDA Virtual National Championships this weekend a very good luck.
Hello everyone, it's Esme here. I just wanted to come along and say best of luck to all of you who are going to be competing at the RDA Championships. Oh my goodness, how exciting. So best of luck to all of you. You're going to smash it, you're going to have a great time, so good luck.
Hi, it's Alice and Rex from RDA, here to say a very good luck to everyone competing in the RDA National Championships online in November. Huge good luck from us and the rest of the team at RDA.
Hi, I'm Catherine Morgan from Howden Equine Insurance, and I'm here with my fellow volunteers at Twinstead and Braintree RDA Group. We just wanted to send a message to all of the competitors at the RDA Virtual National Championships. We know that so much work is going to have gone into this. Hours, weeks, months, maybe even years of training and support has got to this point. So we're really looking forward to seeing all of your videos on the live stream. So from Howden Equine and everybody at Twinstead and Braintree RDA Group, we just want to say a massive good luck!
Hi, we'd like to wish everyone who's competing in the RDA Virtual National Championships the best of luck. We hope you enjoy competing in your classes and we hope you all do really well. Have fun and good luck, everyone.
Hi, I just wanted to say best of luck to everybody at the RDA Virtual National Championships. Don't forget to smile and enjoy it, and you never know, you might end up with one of these.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to wish you lots of luck for those of you competing in the RDA Virtual Championships. Most of all, enjoy.
So everyone here at Kesteven Rideability wants to wish everybody competing at the Virtual National Championships good luck. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, good luck!
So good luck to everyone who is taking part. Go out there and show them your very best. As a very good instructor once said to me, don't try and hide what you think you don't do well. Show them what you can do well and celebrate that. So go out there with a smile on your face, salute in style if you're doing your dressage, and enjoy yourself, you and your horse or pony together, doing something really special. Finally, a massive thank you to all the coaches and the volunteers at RDA. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. Thank you.
Hello, it's Sam here from the J and Finn Charities team. The team wish all the competitors the best of luck in what we are sure will be a brilliant championships as usual. Getting this far is already a real achievement, and we hope you all have a fantastic day. Good luck.
So here we have the start of the Carriage Driving, sponsored by J.M. Finn. So the Carriage Driving, this is what we're going to be looking for. Are you excited about this, Erin? Because I am.
I'm really excited, and I really like that message that we just saw. Celebrate what you can do, not try and hide what you can't. That was a really good message going into that.
From the very famous Claire Balding. So here we have our second placed rider, which is Susan Ashton in the Kesteven Ride and Drive on a score of 67.5. Have you done any carriage driving, Erin?
I have not. It's something I've always wanted to do, actually. So I'm going to be looking for some tips from these.
Well, my son did have a pony for a short while, and that actually had a cart, so we did have a little bit of a go. However, he would get on, and after about 5 minutes would complain he was cold and wanted to get off. So, here we are. So, there's a dressage test that they have to complete here. There are 3 separate dressage tests, one for novice, intermediate and open. And the objective of the driven dressage test is judge the freedom and regularity of the paces, harmony, impulsion, suppleness, lightness, ease of movement, correct bend of the horse on each move. And the driver with the lowest number of penalties will win the competition. Carriage driving has been an RDA discipline for nearly 50 years, and there are many carriage driving groups located through the UK. So it's very similar to dressage. The pony has got to show exactly what we need to see in the dressage, rhythm being the most important thing. Here she goes round her 20-metre circle, and the pony's got to show good bend around the circle. Also, I think it would be really difficult because you've got to keep the pony far enough away in to give your wheels room.
Yeah, and actually for people that are used to riding, it's a very different way to communicate with the horse, being a little bit further behind, but then you still have the feel on the rein. So it must be a really surreal feeling. We're used to being on the horse and feeling the horse in that way, but actually being behind the horse and keeping the right distance, like you say, and preparing for the movements ahead of where you are, really, aren't you?
That's a good point, yeah. That is a good point. I would just crash into the fence, I think. Well, as dressage riders, we like hogging the track, don't we?
We're very good at doing that, aren't we?
So, if you are watching us live on Facebook, please do come over and give us a shout out. I will do my best to shout out everybody that is commenting in. And remember, if you have any remedies for my throat, please help us out. And we've got Erin watching on the YouTube as well, so any comments there she will be passing over. We do have Jenny, the lovely Jenny Rudel, over on our Facebook saying the best comms team communication, the best competition, sending good luck from producer Jen, who is watching in Canada. So I think she is the furthest away.
And this is Pepsi that we're watching. Pepsi the pony.
It's a good name. It's a strong start. Could this be a contender for Pony of the Day? We can't peak too soon, Erin. We've got a lot of ponies to watch.
That's a very good point. Pepsi has done a really good job.
Just keeping straight there on the centre line into our halt. And there she looks pleased. So now we go over to Alex Turley Summer over at Barrow Farm RDA. Also on a score of 67.5. So again, we're looking for that same thing. Rhythm is a really big part of dressage, and that's also a really big part of the driving over here.
And this is Alex's first driving competition, previously competing in ridden classes at Hartpury at the RDA Nationals. So making that transition from riding to carriage driving.
Doing a great job here with a totally different horse than we saw in Pepsi. We've had a message over on Facebook from a Karen Thompson saying, "Hi Erin, great to see you doing the commentary today." She must have seen us live on the camera. We must have been smiling.
Hi to you, Karen.
And we've got Anne Glass saying that she is watching from Bradbourne RDA. Best of luck to everyone out there taking part. I'm recognising some of these names already. Here we have Matthew, my friend Matthew, who helped us out massively at Hartpury in the summer. Karen Thompson saying congratulations to Sue. And Lyndon Barrow saying good luck to all the Windmill Bold riders. So lots of love over on the Facebook. So back to Alex here.
And what's so great about the carriage driving is that riders who would or may only ride in walk in ridden classes are able to experience the freedom and a bit more speed like we have here.
That's a really good point, Erin. It's a nice sunny day there. Clearly not a November day.
I think Alex is doing a very good job for their first competition here. Some are checking out the camera, I think, there.
They do love themselves, hey? Oh, Matthew says he wants to wish everyone the best of luck over the next few days. Great to have Lauren and Erin with us. Well, half of Lauren. Her voice is half working. But it'll be there tomorrow, I'm sure. He also thinks we need some warm weather.
I think we need some of the sunshine that they had on this day.
Yeah. So we do have 3 categories here for the drivers. We have a novice category, an intermediate and an open. So just quickly to take you through, any driver who drives with dual reins who has never competed at any previous RDA championships, they will remain in the novice class until they have won a novice class at the national championships. Any driver with dual reins who has not won the novice class in any previous RDA national championships, and the winner of the novice class at any previous national championships, will move up to the intermediate class for future competitions. So then over in the intermediate class, it's any rider who drives with dual reins who has not won the intermediate class or any previous RDA, and the winner of the intermediate class at any previous national championships will move up into the open. So here we are with our first place rider, who is David Beck-Joey at Lincolnshire Wolds with a great score of 70.5. Again, the judges are looking for the rhythm, suppleness and contact. The working trot should be forward and active, a good working trot. Walk should be free, forward going and have good ground cover. And there's 10 marks available for each movement with a total marks of 100 for the test.
I think Joey's really enjoying his time in the arena here. Looks full of enthusiasm.
He's got the luxury of a nice indoor school as well.
Yeah, he's got the roof. Although I definitely take the sunshine that we had in the last one.
Yep, absolutely. Nice halt there. Again, if you're watching over on Facebook or on our YouTube page, also let us know, do you know these horses at all? Have you had anything to do with them? Let us know where you're watching from and which RDA centre you help out at.
And make sure you share the link online so that we can get more people coming in.
Oh, I've had a remedy.
Oh.
Anglass says a sore throat is best to have with lemon and honey. That will help. I've got lots of things here. I did a chemist run before I arrived. I don't feel ill. I've just lost my voice a little bit. I think I did too much shouting, teaching yesterday perhaps. Again, here he goes now doing his change of rein across the diagonal. So you're looking for a nice straight line and keeping that trot rhythm and not crashing.
Definitely not crashing. We've had 3 really good combinations so far in this class, haven't we?
They make it look easy.
They do make it look easy. I'm sure if I had a go it wouldn't quite look like this. Really active pony. Again, we've got to keep our eye out for the pony of the day.
You can't pick too soon, I keep telling you.
How many can we pick?
Just
for pony
one.
of the day. Oh.
Absolutely just one. I have a short list.
Can we have a draw?
Well, we have to decide between us. And I'm bigger than you, so I win.
I might be louder than you today.
Potentially. That will be the first time anyone's ever said that, Erin, in the history of the world. So I think that movement there is a loop in and out from the track, which is what we do in our dressage test. Difficult at best.
Very difficult.
You have to do changes of bend without the horse falling in or out.
Difficult enough when you're on the horse, let alone when you're behind it.
That's a difficult way to come down the centre line, isn't it?
Yeah, really tricky,
Come
especially
on the
with
diagonal.
that splash of light right in the middle. Really straight though.
Super halt there from David Beck, and that is your winner of that class. So here we move forward into the next class, and here we have Neil Simmons on Teddy at the Woodchurch Driving Group. He gets a first place with a score of 55.5. Now here we see him out in a field. I wonder if it's different driving on grass to a surface.
It's really nice to see the array of arenas, isn't it, that people are in.
This is something I really enjoy about the RDA Virtual Championships is I feel like we get a look into their venues and their centres that they're using. It's nice to see where these people are and what they're dealing with every day, what their arenas are like.
Yeah, definitely.
So this is the intermediate class, class 44. Neil going forward there into walk. Again, you're looking for that clear 4-beat rhythm, with the pony really striding along.
And a fun fact for you on our pony hunt, Teddy came over from Ireland and was purchased by the group in 2015. So he's been there for 9 years now.
Quick maths there, Erin. Well done.
I'm on the ball today.
9 years with many more to come. I love how you see these ponies are so well looked after and loved by everybody.
Absolutely, and they look so happy whatever class they're taking part in. You can see they love their work.
Over on Facebook we've got North Midlands RDA. Congratulations from Sue from the Kesteven Rideability and David from Lincolnshire. Both in the carriage driving class have done really well, so proud of you. And we've got Matthew Daly, North Midlands Region RPO. I wonder what RPO stands for. Matthew is also on Facebook saying, well done David, really great score. The arena looks so much bigger when it's out in a field, doesn't it?
It's very deceptive, isn't it? I quite like the walls for a bit of security, me.
Yeah, that's why we're dressage riders.
Yeah, absolutely. This to me would count as hacking.
We have to be penned in. I'd be too scared to trot on the grass.
I would too, especially in the open space.
Matthew, thank you over on Facebook. You're the Regional Publicity Officer.
Ah. I think Teddy was having a look around to see if anyone was watching him then.
It was indeed. There's that difficult loop in from the track.
And that's a tricky loop out in the outside because you haven't really got any markers apart from those boards at the end, but they're a little bit hidden, aren't they?
Yeah, definitely. A nice forward going trot there.
Another loop.
Kept the rhythm throughout. I think this is round now onto that difficult turn to come down the centre line.
That tricky diagonal. It really tests your timing, this, doesn't it?
So there we have Neil Simmons, our first place rider in the intermediate section, just finishing his test. So over now to class 45, which is the open carriage driving class. And here we have Julie Crow with Guinness at the Lincolnshire Wolds, and she has a score of 63.5. So we're back in the same indoor school again. We get to see yet another lovely pony from the Lincolnshire Wolds.
Another one checking out the camera.
We've got Julie Hannah over on Facebook saying, well done to all competitors. My daughter's first try at carriage driving in the novice and she came 6th. So a big well done there.
And it's so great for everyone just to get to this point, isn't it? They've all gone through a a marking process already to get to this point.
Exactly. There'll be so many entries.
So a huge congratulations to everybody who is shown over the next 3 days and everyone who entered and took part in this competition. This looks like a smaller circle than we've seen in the other classes.
I was just going to say the same thing. So here we've got 10-metre circles, what look like 10-metre circles.
Really testing their control.
Again, a 10-metre circle is hard when you're sat on a horse, but from the front of the pony's nose to the back of there, you're probably nearly 10 metres anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And just trying to get the timing of it while you're sat behind the horse must be tricky. We used to being on them and doing a movement. They have to really plan ahead. That loop.
Julie making this look easy. Again, you're looking for the rhythm of the horse's feet. So in the trot, it's a 2-beat rhythm. So you're literally looking for bump, 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 bump. And you want that horse going through, not slowing down on the corners, keeping the rhythm through these trickier moves.
And the pony has to keep a really nice balance on their own. Especially through these turns. It can be really tricky, but doing a very good job of showing us how it's done here. Really nice change of bend through the loop and showing a really nice balance. You can see why Julie's done so well.
And just looking at Julie's bio, she's only been carriage driving for a year and she is a wheelchair user. So to be doing this well after just a year. And here she comes into her final halt for 3rd place with a great score of 63.5. Well done, Julie. So we move over to Bradbourne RDA. We've got Surinder Bridgewater with Missy on a score of 65.5 into 2nd place.
And Surinder's been driving since January 2022. So a couple of years doing driving. Previously ridden and driving in Hong Kong, so it looks like she will know what she's doing here.
It says here that she's keen to work towards her single rein assessment and is currently working through her grades to achieve this. There's so much more than we know about this, isn't there, Erin?
There's definitely more. If anyone wants to send in their top tips for driving, I think it's something I need to have a go at.
We will definitely listen. Again, we've got Anne Glass over on Facebook saying that she's a volunteer and a rider at Bradbourne RDA. She's been there for a very long time. Go on, Anne, tell us how long it's been. She's been horse riding. She's been to horse riding college for 3 years and overall been riding for 23 years.
Wow. The volunteers are so important with RDA, aren't they? They really couldn't manage without the volunteers. They are such a massive part of it.
It takes an army.
It really does.
Again, this is another really great thing about the virtuals is everybody gets to take part because everybody can be at home and helping out when it's the big summer one at Hartbury. You know, you've got to leave some people behind to look after the horses, haven't you?
Absolutely.
So there goes Surinder round her smaller circle there. Again, keeping really good rhythm. I think Missy looks like she's enjoying herself.
Missy looks very happy going around that circle, doesn't she? Super activity in that trot. And you can really see her just adjusting the trot through that movement.
I wonder how long it takes to tack these ponies up into all this equipment that they need. Again, doing a really good job there of keeping the rhythm, the most important part of all dressage.
She's very smooth through those turns. The control is very impressive, isn't it?
Just making it look easy. A nice sunny day as well. Here we are in November, looking outside. It's nearly dark.
Getting a very different vibe from the video, aren't we? I'm really enjoying seeing all the different arenas and setups that these RDA centres have.
Well, the helpers, they're in a t-shirt. It's been a long time since I've worn a t-shirt outside.
We'll have to keep watching these videos back for the summer vibes as it gets darker.
Over on Facebook, we've got Stephen Rideability. We love the virtuals. It gives so many riders an opportunity to showcase their talents. I agree. I feel like I know some of these centres now, and I know some of the people because I've been doing it for a few years now. It's definitely a highlight of my year.
Yeah, it's nice to see all the different centres that you wouldn't see at Hartbury for the RDA Championships, and see all the different bases and their setups.
So back over to Bradbourne now. You can tell it's the same arena. We've got our first place rider in the open section, which is Jack Marr, again with Missy. That's a score of 66, taking the first place.
And it says Jack's been driving for 6 years. Despite his disabilities, he continues to improve with determination whilst being supported by his wife Rachel and coach Debbie. And for a lot of people, it really is a group setup, isn't it? It takes so many people to get the riders and the drivers into the arena just at home.
It takes a village.
It really does.
So Missy there just having a little look around in the halt. She looks like she's having a nice time there, resting her leg.
She's trying to decide which test she's done better, I think. She's obviously the yard favourite here, I think, for the driving.
So just thinking again about our sponsors for the day. So we've got JM Finn, who is sponsoring the driving here today. JM Finn is a wealth management company founded in 1946 with roots firmly established in the private client broking, and their ethos of investing to match an individual's investment goal is still going strong today. JM Finn have supported us at the RDA for the past 8 years at both the national and the virtual championships in the endurance, vaulting and carriage driving disciplines. They also sponsor Alfie, who is one of our national training centre ponies. He's a 12-2 Bayroan Dartmoor gelding who is 14. Alfie is one of our smaller ponies on the yard, loves children and being fussed. He's mainly used for quiet corners, tiny tots, training days for our volunteers, and they thank JM Finn for all their support over the years. We can't do it without the sponsors.
Absolutely. As we've said, so many people and time and resources go into getting these riders and carriage drivers into the arena, so a massive thank you to everyone who supports that. And I have a question for the Paradressage community, Paradressage, the RDA community. Do they have looped reins for these carriage drivers?
Well, that's a really good question. Now, looking at Jack, I don't think they do. But I suppose that depends.
Yeah, I suppose for some people who can't hold those reins, do they do different reins?
No, those reins are definitely plain.
Those are definitely plain ones.
What's the rule in dressage?
So we can have loop reins, and a lot of riders do choose to use them because they can't hold the standard reins. So I myself use loop reins. So if I were to try carriage driving,
you would be allowed the loop reins.
Would there be a looped rein out there?
And what's the rule if you're allowed the loop rein or not?
So loop rein is a standard dressage, paradressage, a standard aid. So people can use them.
So here we are, Jack finishing off his first place test. So Erin, here we are now over to our favourite. We have got some dressage on the go. I know you've been looking forward to this.
Absolutely.
So our dressage today is sponsored by Dodson and Horrell, and they are all about animal health, nutrition and well-being. Their range of products have been trusted by horse owners for over the past 80 years, and they're backed by research and science with a dedicated feeding for every horse and individual. So here we are with our first dressage rider, who is Evie Roberts on Cobweb in the Isle of Man with a score of 129.5. Now, when I was telling Erin before that we had to have a look for our favourite horse, she suggested that Cobweb would already be her favourite just to the name.
I think Cobweb is a great name.
It's a great name for a horse. So the score on the screen says 122.9. That goes over to 68.15%. Now, I don't know about you, Erin, but when I get 68%, I get quite excited.
Yeah, I think anything in that region is always something to celebrate. And it says here, Evie is a prosthetic eyes blogger from the Isle of Man.
Do tell us more about that. We don't know. Over on Facebook, we've got Emma Osborne saying, "Hi everyone, hope everyone is enjoying the show. Well done to everyone who is competing." We've got Stephen Rideability, and they say, yes, they do offer different reins. We use bar reins for one driver. So that does help.
That is good to know.
And Riding for the Disabled in the Isle of Man are excited and waiting for Class 1 dressage. They're amazed at the carriage driving. Well done. Evie in Class 1 has never done a dressage test like this before, and she's using our trusted Cobweb as our band of merry volunteers shout the markers out, and Evie's mum is Mrs. H. So again, as they go around the arena here when they're visually impaired, they have callers shouting out the letters so they know where to aim for.
Absolutely, and I don't know about you, but I have tried riding with my eyes shut for a very short period, and it is incredibly difficult but also incredibly scary. So she's doing a mega job here
of changing the rein there. So she's had to go across the short diagonal and now again back across the short diagonal. The good thing about closing your eyes for just a little minute while you're riding is it gives you a really good feel of what the horse is doing. So I bet Evie's feel is exceptional.
Absolutely. And she's doing the walk test here. So walk only this test.
There's her mum in the background, Mrs. H. We're waving at you. So dressage offers the opportunity for riders to show judges, parents and friends what has been achieved during the RDA session. A judge marks the test and they give marks out of 10 for each movement. And at the end of the test they're added up and the winner is obviously the combination with the highest of scores. Depending on the impairment and or experience, participants can ride in walk only, walk trot and canter movements.
And I wonder if it makes a difference for her being indoors with the callers. Whether it helps or whether it makes it more difficult.
Does it make it louder or does the echo?
It must echo a little bit.
I would say so. Oh, Evie's blog is called Talking in the Dark.
That's a great name for a blog.
Would that be over on Instagram or Facebook? We'll find out.
We'll find out. We need to find a link for this. I think Cobweb's doing a great job of listening to Evie.
I think Cobweb's firmly on your favourites list.
I think Cobweb's already up there. We've had so many though, it's going to be a tough decision.
Well, you've got a good couple of hours because we're here till 8 o'clock, which means we will be seeing a lot more horses and ponies. Come on, Cobweb, you keep going. Well done, Erin, there, using her legs to keep Cobweb nice and forward.
C.
So a halt in the test there.
Stella Jelly on Facebook says, well done, always find visually impaired really interesting.
I think it's really interesting watching how different riders adapt to the different arenas, and for some riders having a caller in each marker, some have a caller that moves around the arena. There's so many different ways to do it and to adapt.
Yes, I've noticed these markers on the move.
And I guess it depends on what movements are in the test and where they need markers.
Is she going to turn down the centre line now? I think so.
C. 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 C.
So we had a move from the corner marker to the centre line marker.
And a nice halt and salute, so well done there. And we now go over to Class 2, the Dressage Visually Impaired Walk Only Open. And here we have our first place rider of Isabel Hardy Clancy from Wenlow RDA, another one that I remember well. Now she's got a great score of 72.63. Now I know I said I got really happy when I get over 68, but if I get a mark in the 70s, I'm absolutely thrilled. Do you agree, Erin?
Absolutely. Anything over 70 is a reason to celebrate for us.
Now I do have some notes from the judge here, and she says what makes the virtual championship so unique is the opportunity to take part in the competition, which then can be viewed across the country by thousands of supporters, and this is very confidence boosting experience that participants can share with family and friends. My class is a dressage championship test for a grade 6 rider walk only. The most important thing to look for is how well the horses and ponies show a clear 4-beat rhythm in the walk, whether it's on a straight line, round the corner, following a curve of a circle. This is not an easy thing to do. The riders are asked to show medium walk, stretching on a longer rein, and I would be looking to see the difference shown between them. The challenge for the rider is to perform the test accurately as accurately as possible between the markers, staying straight onto the track, down the long side, showing circles of the right size and shape. The horse must go as straight as possible down the centre line to the start and the finish of the test. And dressage demonstrates the harmony between the participant and their horses as they perform their test together. It takes a lot of practice, and the test has to be learnt, and the riders need to keep their balance and their correct position while they're changing direction, stopping, starting. Therefore, some of the benefits of the participants are to help improve memory, balance and coordination. So again, we see here how the dressage really does help.
I mean, it sounds quite simple, doesn't it? You just need to be accurate, in balance and harmonious, but I think we both know that that's not quite as it goes.
There's a really good book called The Simplicity of Dressage that I've always really liked, and I think it's ironic because it's not simple at all.
There's nothing simple. So it does say here that Clancy is their wonderful piebald cob, owned by Maria Holdaway, their co-chair, so that's very nice. He gives many of their riders the opportunity to enjoy riding, everything from participants' very first ride all the way to the nationals. He's a superstar and he'll do anything for a carrot.
Oh,
we love a bit of food bribery.
Oh, Clancy.
Well
Isabel
done, Clancy.
here doing a great job. So again, there's a few more helpers here. You can see how they've each got a letter going there into the halt.
And a bit of a shout out to the owners there as well, for anyone who donates or loans out their horses and ponies to RDA. It just shows what an amazing career they can have as part of an RDA group.
Matthew over on Facebook, my good friend Matthew, has said this was filmed at Scropton RDA, if you were wondering. Well, thank you for that, because I wouldn't have known.
C.
So here we have another final centre line here for Isabel, who takes that first place. Then we go over to the Anywhere Dressage Grade 2 Open. And this is the senior section. And we have Sheila Barnett riding Quinn at Thornton Rose. Now, I do recognise that arena. I have ridden in it myself. Sheila gets a fabulous score of 72.62.
So Sheila is a rider but also a volunteer for the RDA.
So she's at Thornton Rose, which is up in Midlothian in Scotland. About 1 minute from where I used to live.
Very local to you then. In your former years?
In my former years, yeah. I moved a little bit lower later on. So Sheila looks after the donations of tack, and she attends Horsey Car Boots where she can to help with fundraising. She's got 2 coloured cobs of her own, Wilbur and Peanut. She definitely has a look for coloured cobs here.
Last year she was RDA Participant of the Year.
That's a great accolade to have. So again, here we see some trot. So before we had a lot of walk in the walk only test, and that was a clear 4-beat rhythm we were looking for. Then we move forward into the trot. So in the trot we're looking for a clear 2-beat rhythm with the horse staying forward bending equal both ways around the circle, which you're seeing here. Sheila there completing her circle. Sheila also says, along with her love of horses, she's also got 5 dogs, 2 Old English sheepdogs who are the big cuddle monsters, 2 sprockets. Now a sprocket, what are we saying about that? I'm going to work that out, give me a minute. And she's got a mad German short-haired pointer. She's got
So that must be a Springer Cocker Spaniel?
I would say so. Sheila, if you are watching, let us know because we are interested. She's also got 5 cats that are black and white.
She definitely likes the black and white theme, doesn't she?
And an African grey parrot. Sheila, I remember you from Hartbury. I think you said you had a long-suffering husband as well. Or we might have said that. And you said that he was very supportive.
I hope he's not watching about the long-suffering part.
No, she's put it here. It was a parrot and a loving, supportive husband who puts up with them all. That was what it was. Now, Sheila, I remember you. I've got Joan Roberts on Facebook who says, well done, Evie, so proud of you. And that's your Nana in Ramsey. Here comes Sheila. Final centre line.
And a great job from Sheila and Quinn.
So that completes our dressage section. Well done, Sheila.
Everyone competing at the RDA Virtual Championships, we wish you the very best of luck from all at Team Lucerne.
So here we go with our countryside challenge. Now this is a favourite of mine. I'd never seen it done before I started with the RDA Virtual Championships, and it is something I really like.
Now I always saw this at Hartbury at the RDA Nationals. It's not anything I ever got to do.
Well, you've missed out, haven't you?
I have missed out.
So here we are with Alicia Monk riding Charity for the Muirfield Riding Therapy. She gets a cool 3rd place with a score of 95. So the Countryside Challenge, with its focus on achievement, progressing and enjoyment of the Countryside Challenge, is the development of skills acquired in the RDA sessions. The course is based on school movements of dressage, show jumping, endurance and of course having fun. It's designed to both stimulate and challenge the rider. During the course, the riders have the opportunity to put their skills through the tests, steering, balance and confidence, whilst encountering sheep, hens and a duck pond. I love the different sheep and the homemade duck ponds that we get to see. The classes are split into junior and senior, so this is the junior section, class 29A, which is the countryside led with 2 sidewalkers. There she goes, stopping. She's got to take the ball off, put it in the bucket. I would miss every time. I have no hand-eye coordination.
I would be right there with you. The ball would be on the floor rather than in the bucket.
There it goes.
And it says here that Alicia adores all the ponies but has 2 favourites, Harry and Charity. Harry was her first love, but sadly she grew too tall for him, so moved to Charity. And they've said, Alicia has worked incredibly hard during her time with us and has built up strength, focus, and learned so much. We as a team are so very proud of her. What a great review from them.
Doing good here now into the tight turns. Tricky to stay inside the poles. Most of the ponies would just step over them.
Yeah, really testing the control here. Showing us how it's done.
Doing well there into the halt, and you can see the sidewalker with her arm behind her back. She's really doing not much to control this pony. It is down to Alicia.
Yeah, really nicely showing a loose lead rein there. She's really not taking over, is she?
Not at all. Alicia, she's going to navigate this tricky tight turn. Again, it can be more difficult with a leader because the pony would naturally want to follow the leader.
Absolutely.
And the leader didn't go through the gap.
Sometimes the ponies look to the leader, don't they? They do it naturally, but Charity looks like Alicia's in charge today. Again, another lovely day for the filming.
I wonder when they were filmed. Has it rained all summer? We've got some good viewers over on Facebook, so again, if you are watching us on Facebook or YouTube, do give us a shout out. Erin is here manning the YouTube and I am having a look at Facebook. Here she's got to open the gate.
Through they go. Very smoothly done.
And here we are to our second place rider. We've got Jasmine Foley riding Bailey from South Bucks RDA.
Now, I recognise this field because I actually was based at South Bucks RDA for a while.
There you go. Erin feels like she's come home.
I feel like I'm back at home again.
So she's got a score of 109. Now that goes to 77.85%. That's the score I would like. Now the judge is Sue Mack, and she is the national lead for the Countryside Challenge. And she's left us a little note to say the Virtual Countryside Challenge promotes inclusive, active learning and competition for all. The Virtual Championships opens up the window of opportunities for participants to compete with a more relaxed way without the pressure, problems of travel and unknown environment which can have an impact on some of our participants. The course builds on skill learned in everyday sessions and enables the riders to show skill that they have developed in a known environment. Participants really enjoy the inclusivity of being able to compete, show off their skills and having fun and excitement in their own environment with few pressures. The virtuals promote learning and develop teamwork for all leaders and sidewalkers. The Countryside Challenge is a handy pony competition. It's not a handy pony competition, sorry. It's based on the skills acquired to improve everyday grassroots sessions covered in most of the elements needed for dressage, show jumping and endurance.
Now this is another bio that caught my eye. So it says, Jasmine has recently started at South Bucks RDA. She enjoys the challenge of riding and playing games on horseback. And Bailey, who she's riding, is a cheeky pony who is on loan to the group. He has been with them for almost a year and is not very keen on dressing up. So it's good to know that Bailey is not keen on dressing up, but will allow it.
For special occasions.
For special occasions.
Like the Virtual Championships. We've got Deborah Monk over on Facebook saying, well done Alicia, love from Mum.
And what's great about the virtual championships is not only can everyone take part, but everyone can watch as well. So those that might not have been able to travel are able to watch it from the comfort of their own home and support everyone. And doing a really nice job. I'm really enjoying the course they've set up. It looks like a dressed up volunteer by the post. A little mannequin. Well, it doesn't look like Bailey's been too cheeky in this countryside challenge. Must have been pretty good to get that score and second place. Jasmine keeping him under control.
Taking it all in his stride there, Bailey.
Oh, we've got the gate.
They really have to get their thinking caps on, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. We thought circles were challenging.
This is why we don't do this.
Absolutely. This looks a bit too complicated for me.
We've got Matthew over on Facebook who says, lovely to see this, a great inclusive championships for everyone who took part. Great riding, Jasmine. So here they have to stand in the box. So well done there. And then over to first place is Kelsey Power riding Gypsy Girl at Richmond and Catterick Group RDA. So she has a great score of 109. And that transfers into 77.85%. That is huge, and I would be thrilled with that.
I would be delighted with a 77%. And it says here that Kelsey has stage 3 spinal muscular atrophy. Her weak spine with very limited lower torso, hip and leg muscles make it very difficult for her to use leg aids. But she's built a wonderful bond with her pony, who understands Kelsey's limitations and instinctively assists her. And it really shows with this countryside challenge how much a partnership it really is, for the ponies to just know and help out their rider and understand their communications. For her to be able to go and get this score and win the class. What a lovely partnership they have.
I think Gypsy Girl's a favourite of mine.
I think that might have pushed Gypsy Girl into the shortlist for Pony of the Day.
Uh-oh.
We've got too many on the shortlist, haven't we?
The shortlist is the long list.
The shortlist is not very short at the moment. It's going to be a tough cull.
Erin, I was hoping that you would be a little tougher, because me and Rosie, who normally do this each year, we really do struggle, and we have far too many ponies on the long list, and I was hoping you were going to be the one to rein us in.
I will do my best to be stricter, but it's really difficult.
Well, I think you're worse than me. I think you want them all.
I do want them all.
Good halt there.
Very good halt. Kelsey really showing us how it's done here.
Again, you can see how the sidewalkers and the leader, They aren't doing anything, they're just there just in case. It really is down to Kelsey to do the steering.
You can really see they're very strict about that, aren't they? They really aren't anywhere near the pony.
Is that some sheep there?
Yeah.
Is that what we're saying?
In the box.
Some sheep in the box.
Oh, it's just the duck pond.
This will be the duck pond. Probably more frightening than an actual duck pond.
Yeah, it does look quite strong, that duck pond. I am enjoying the creativity of these courses though. The gate really does take some manoeuvring.
And into the halt box. Oh, we've got Evie Pickup over on Facebook saying, so fab watching the RDA Virtual Championships. She's currently on the train from Oxford to London, so she's pleased that she can join in the live streaming. Well done to the team behind the scenes, Katie and Fiona. And lovely commentary as usual, Lauren. Well, yeah, I mean, I have got Erin here who's helping me out. And I'm glad you're saying it's lovely because my voice is just about holding up. Again, if anyone has any remedies for us, please do help me out. So here we go over now into the senior section. So we have John Newcastle riding Ralph at Cobbs Meadow Group, and he gets a score of 100.5. That gives him a huge percentage of 73.9. Now, I don't think I've ever heard of this group before. I don't think this is one of the names that I've come across. But there are a lot of groups, so I could be wrong.
I don't think I've heard of this group either, but it's nice to see another new venue and to hear about John's relationship with Ralph. It says John has been riding with Cobbs Meadow for a couple of years, and Ralph is his favourite horse, and he brings him carrots and apples every week.
Oh.
And it really is lovely seeing the bond between these riders and horses and ponies.
The horses always look so happy.
They're so happy and so not even willing. They just want to help their riders, don't they?
Definitely. I think they really look after their riders. I'm sure some of them are cheeky though.
I'm sure they are.
I'm sure they test them.
It's like they know how much they can test.
Do not halt at this point.
Again, through the tricky poles there. It's so easy for them just to take a few little strides and step out of the poles. Again, if you watch the leader, she's got one arm behind her back and she's just holding that rope ever so loosely. It really is John here doing all the steering and navigating around this course.
And I wonder, is it more difficult to manoeuvre around this course on the bigger ones? Are the little ponies easier to manoeuvre? Or are they trickier?
Well, I think the bigger horses probably, yes, more difficult to manoeuvre around, but I bet the bigger ones are less cheeky.
I bet they are.
The ponies just go where they want most of the time, don't they?
I think the ponies always have a mind of their own, don't they?
You know the saying, don't you? You ask a mare, you tell a stallion, and you pray if it's a pony.
I would definitely back that up.
You see, I've always been too tall, so I didn't have much to do with ponies.
You can always tell the non-horsey people because they think the ponies are the easier ones.
Yeah, that little Shetland pony, he looks fun. You're like, yeah,
little do they know.
When you're chasing it around. So Ralph there round those tight turns.
Ralph doesn't look like he's finding it a problem. I think I'd forget where I need to go, to be honest. There's so many different parts to it.
Well, there's so many tricky parts where you have to turn back on yourself.
I think I'd need a sat-nav.
Open gate, circle away.
More tight turns.
Walk through gate.
And through this next section.
Anne Glass over on Facebook says she hasn't done this at all, but she would say that ponies are better at it than the big horses. That's where I was going to. So here in second place is Jamie Marley riding Billy again for the Cobbs Meadow Group on a score of 103, which comes out as a 73.92%. I will take that. For the second place,
I'm enjoying the fluffy toys tied to the cones as part of this challenge.
I can safely say that our dressage horses would spook at them.
Absolutely.
So we wouldn't have anything like that in our arenas, would we, Irene?
No, they would be the first to spook at those.
And if they were around the arena, we would insist they were moved.
We would be stuck in the middle of the arena on a 10-metre circle, I think, during this.
So there goes Jamie into his halt. This is where his hand-eye coordination comes in.
So Billy the horse is only a baby and has been with the RDA for a year. He's only 6 years old, but he behaves very well with our riders. What a well-behaved 6-year-old.
Again, through those tight turns.
Jamie made that look easy, didn't he?
Because Stephen Rideability on Facebook said, good desensitization, though. That's a hard one to say with a sore throat. Yeah, I agree. We probably should ride in our arenas with more things around them.
That means we need to do better, I think.
Well, we can take that away.
We can take that away. Maybe our next challenge will be the Countryside Challenge.
I'm up for it if you are, Erin.
I think that sounds like a challenge.
Literally.
Quite literally.
Billy looks like he's taking all this in his stride.
I think if I was going to do Countryside Challenge, Billy would be a good one to try it on. He looks like he knows what he's doing for a 6-year-old.
Oh, he's only 6.
He's only 6.
That's very good for a baby.
That's very good, isn't it? He looks like a pro.
Again, that's a really tight turn. That's like a half 3 metre circle. Oh, we've got my friend Sheila Barnett over on Facebook. She says, hi, I'm watching now. Yes, that's me with the parrot that got your attention when I was at Hartbury? She swears in my husband's voice. Sprockers are Cocker Spaniel and Springer mix. And a supportive husband, hopefully not long-suffering. Oh, Sheila, I'm really glad you wrote into us.
Well done, Sheila.
I wonder what the parrot's called.
And I was just thinking Jamie looked like he had a big smile on his face, but his bio says he's never happier than when he's riding Billy, so that makes sense.
They do make you smile, these horses. So again, back at the Cobbs Meadow Group, we have your winner, who is Peter Knight, and he is on Rupert. He gets the score of 104, which is a 74.28.
Well, they've had a very good showing in this class, haven't they, this RDA group?
They have indeed. They must be the kings of it.
Podium places. They've obviously been practicing. And on 3 different horses too.
On 3 different horses. All with good names.
They've got great names, haven't they?
We have to say that the Countryside Challenge is sponsored by Le Chillin, a family-run business who have formulated an antiseptic skincare product specially formulated for the equine and pet car market. It's a brilliant wound and skin option for horses, dogs and mammals. When I was over at Hartbury this year, there was actually lots of free samples going around, and I took one home and it was actually really good. This is the first year that the family business have partnered us at the RDA, sponsoring the Countryside Challenge discipline for the national and the virtual championships, and have provided a free fun activity on our first family day event at the national champs this year with their fun game of germ pong. So we thank you for your sponsorship.
At the bridle path sign, halt, square for 6 seconds.
Peter here doing a great job. He's counting down the seconds that he needs to stay in that hole, and then off he goes again into walk.
Very meticulous with that halt, making sure he scoops up all the marks. And Peter said his favourite horse is Rupert, and every week he calls out to him when he arrives at Cobbs Meadow. Rupert is very handsome but can be a bit lazy.
We have Emma Osborne over on Facebook saying, my 10-year-old Lizzie competed in the dressage-led class coming up after 5 p.m. And I am just wondering, as I see someone else ask, we are just finding that out for you now, actually. I'm sorry, Stacey, I can't answer your question as I don't know the answer. I just know the riders that are coming up on the screen as they come up, but somebody from the RDA will get back to you. We've got Rosamond Saunders saying a super halt. Yes, we agree with you. Matthew saying they are showing first, second and third in every class throughout this weekend. Matthew there, he's the man in the know.
Rupert doing some really nice turns through those cones. And he definitely is very handsome, I agree. We've got a dog spectator as well, watching Peter.
The parrot is called Charlie.
Charlie the parrot.
The Old English are Shug the Dug. Teddy Bear and the Sprockers are Cedar and Rocket. And the pointer is French pronounced, oh gosh, which is also, oh, hang on a minute, French pronounced Fruoch, which is Gaelic for heather. Cats are Botox, Bolt, Sunshine and Rogue. Sheila, I don't know how you remember all that. And my sore throat can't get around that again. So then we go over to our third place rider, Joshua Ryden on Ted for the Newbury RDA group on a score of 103.5. Only have temporarily lost it on my sheet. No, we're back here. We've got 73.9%. So this is the Class 30A, the Countryside Challenge led with one side walker. And this is the junior section. So we have Joshua here going round, looking very confident there in the sun.
And from our 6-year-old horse we had earlier, Ted is 21, and he is the longest serving pony for this RDA group and loves to say hello to the children.
Well, Ted doesn't have one single grey hair.
Ted is looking fantastic for 21.
Yeah, I am completely grey. So where's the fairness in that? Matthew again helping over on Facebook, just answering some questions there for people. So yes, we are showing the top 3, which is what we've done every year. There are obviously many more riders that compete in this, but we just show those top places for you.
And a massive well done to everyone who has taken part, and to get this far is very impressive, but to everybody who's entered.
Again, we have a massive shout out to our sponsors of the Countryside Challenge, Lucillin Products, as this is their first year sponsoring us. They did do the one at Hartbury in the summer, the National Championships, and now they're helping us here with the virtuals.
Joshua's doing a fab job through this course. Ted is taking it very seriously. He looks like he's paying attention.
I wonder if it's more complicated out in the field doing this, or whether the indoor school makes it harder.
Well, I guess there must be more distractions out in the field, but it must be more natural than having ducks in the indoor.
This is true. Sometimes horses as well, if they're in the indoor and there's nothing in there, then they come in and all of a sudden there's ducks and fences and everything else.
And it's all changed, hasn't it? Sometimes they're spookier.
It's all changed. I've got a horse at home that knows if the bench at the side of the arena has moved a millimetre.
Yeah, it's always those small details, that chair that lives at the side of the arena, and then when they go somewhere else, they're fine.
I think they think in their head of the monsters that have come in and moved it, rather than just the chair moving a little bit.
Just to show how relaxed he is, I enjoyed Ted's little yawn through the course there. These ponies just love their job, don't they? They just are so happy with their riders.
Matthew's letting us know that it's dark here at home. Yes, Matthew, we're sat in this office. It's got a lovely big window, but it's pitch black outside. And Stephen rideability. It's nice for the riders to get out of the arena as well. You see, you're talking to 2 dressage riders here. We like being penned in, don't we?
We like the security.
I do go on a hack, you know.
Do you? See, I don't. I am a bit wimpy.
When it's not muddy.
I do occasionally, but it takes a lot of persuasion. I do like the security of an indoor if we're really lucky.
Oh, you have an indoor, do you?
We're very lucky now. It's a new addition, but anything with walls or a border around the edge.
Well, I live in a windy hill in Oswald-Twistle with an outdoor arena with no fence.
Oh.
So
it's always a luxury, isn't it, to have a roof.
Joshua doing a great job there into the hole, giving his pony a pat, and he looks thrilled with himself. So here we are in second place. We've got Iris Halliday riding Fudge at Stephen, and we know we've got your people watching here. You get a score of 115, which is 82.10%. So another new field here for us to have a look at.
I think a lot of these videos were filmed in a very nice weather, so I'm wondering if they were abroad maybe.
Yeah. Again, because Stephen Rideability on Facebook saying they're so proud of the team and what our riders have achieved in these classes. Coming round into the halt. Beautifully turned out Fudge here.
And Fudge is the veteran of their group, it says. He can turn his hand to most things, or turn his hoof. But jumping is his favourite. At 23 years old, he's now taking life a bit easier, but would be very unhappy if he didn't get his weekly pole work or jump lesson.
Oh. 23.
23.
It just shows you how well looked after these horses are.
Absolutely. And just how much they love their work and taking part in these things.
Because Stephen said that Fudge is actually 25.
Wow.
So when these notes came in, it was probably from a few years ago. And this was filmed in August, so it's been a long wait to see these results, I bet. And we've got Chloe Davies on Facebook saying congratulations to Iris and Fudge. Fudge is a great pony for sure, says Matthew. Taking a cool second place here. So again, through the tight turns there, and again you see the leader and the sidewalker not doing anything here. The rider has got to be the one to steer around the course. They're just there just in case.
Iris looking very much in control of Fudge. She knows what she's doing.
Going into her jumping position there over the pole.
She is a lady on a mission, isn't she?
Through the nice straight gap there. Again, the pony has got to listen to the rider and be steered by the rider, not follow the leader. Which again, from that angle you couldn't see, but the leader didn't actually go through the gap.
And it says that Iris has a progressive neuromuscular condition that affects all her limbs. She's gone through a couple of surgeries in the last year, which have impacted her physically and emotionally. Getting back to riding has been a really important part of the recuperation process, which is exactly what it should be. RDA therapeutic, but also everybody's learning new skills and most importantly enjoying it.
Stacey Ashford over on Facebook says they look awesome for 25. I agree.
I agree. Well done, Fudge, and well done, Stephen, for keeping Fudge in such great condition.
So through the gate here.
It's so nice to see her support crew in the background coming out to watch.
Again, this is what I love about the virtuals, because you get to see right into the heart of these centres. Oh, well done, Iris. You look pleased with yourself.
She looks very happy with that, doesn't she?
So here we have our first place rider again from Kesteven. It's Victoria Nisha on River Song. She gets a score of 118, which is 84.2%.
I would quite like to see an 8 at the start of my scores.
One day. One day. If I get around and fall off, I'm quite happy.
Stay in the arena, stay on the horse. Finish the test.
So over on Facebook, we've got Karen Thompson. Now, Karen Thompson says, this is the beautiful Betsy. Can you tell she's mine? So River Song, I think, is called Betsy at home to her friends. She belongs to Karen, which is super that you give her to this group to use. You can tell she's well loved. She's got a great shine on her coat.
So it says River Song, aka Betsy, has been loaned for many years, but this is her first time competing in an RDA competition. She previously competed in dressage with Karen and is a true schoolmistress.
Karen says, Betsy aka River Song, as Karen is a Doctor Who fan. Now, I've never watched Doctor Who. So is River Song a character?
I haven't watched Doctor Who either. I can't help you with this.
Karen, we're really sorry. We've let you down.
Karen, can you fill us in?
And Karen says that Betsy's also 22.
Betsy looks great.
What are they feeding them at this place?
I don't know.
They've got the magic.
They have something magic, don't they?
Maybe it's the Lucillin.
So we also need to know the Doctor Who reference and what you're feeding them.
We've got Eve Pickup on Facebook who says, great commentary too, Erin. It's lovely to have you with us.
Thanks, Eve.
I would agree. I've never met Erin before and I'm thinking that we're going to get on well.
Well, we've got 3 days together, so I hope so.
Let's see.
You can't change your mind now.
There's no backing out. Karen says River Song is Doctor Who's wife.
Ah.
Victoria doing a great job there of the halt. Betsy with her ears prick forward, loving her job.
Betsy says this is a good change from dressage. We're going exploring.
Victoria there into her jumping position. Requires a lot of balance.
It does. Moving between the two.
Especially at walk.
Yeah.
To do a jumping position at walk could be quite difficult.
And you've got to hold it for longer because you're in walk, so it takes a longer time.
Good point. Karen Thompson says that the grass is what keeps these horses and not too much. So it must be good grass.
Must be good grass there. We can see the pony snacking on it in the background, so it's obviously tasty.
That was fudge in the background, isn't it? The clout from the pony from the test before.
That's how fudge looks so good.
So this is the junior section, class 30A, the Countryside Challenge led with one sidewalker, and this is your winner, Victoria on River Song, aka Betsy. She's coming to navigate the gate now. Oh, Karen says that Betsy needs a friendly horse to stop the dragons eating her.
Oh,
So
Betsy.
Fudge is there for support, moral support.
Fudge has a dual role in this competition. Well, he looks like he's doing a very good job because
Betsy's totally calm.
Very happy. Well done, Fudge.
Again, these are herd animals, you know. Super job, Victoria. Well done. So that was it for our junior section. Moving forwards into the senior section, in third place we have Lisa Swainston riding Dexter. Again, we're at the Richmond and Cataract Group RDA. She gets a score of 99, which is 70.70. So again, this Countryside Challenge lead is with one sidewalker. So one leader and one sidewalker. But again, it's important to see that the sidewalker and the leader are just there just in case. It's Lisa that's got to navigate around this course using what she has learnt doing dressage, jumping.
Absolutely. Dexter has to ignore the leader and listen to Lisa going through this course.
Remember our judge's notes from Sue Mack, and she did say that the Countryside Challenge is not a handy pony competition. It's based on the skills acquired and improved in everyday grassroots sessions, and it covers many of the elements needed in dressage, show jumping and endurance. Lisa doing a great job there.
Through these turns, it's really tricky for them to not cut that turn, that middle turn. It'd be so tempting to just walk over those poles.
I would. If I was a horse, I'd just plough straight through it. We've got Robin King over on Facebook saying well done to Victoria, our last combination. And we've got Darren Lees. Darren, I remember you well from last year's virtuals. I think you are our best person for commenting in. Good luck to all the riders, carriage drivers and horses and ponies at this year's virtual championships. So thank you very much for that, Darren. So again, back over to Lisa and the lovely Dexter.
And I love all these behind the scene comments. Send them in. We want to know all the gossip about these ponies and riders. Dexter looks very focused on this job.
Looks nice and calm, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
Past the scarecrow.
There's been some interesting scarecrows, hasn't there? Some are fully branded.
Dexter not bothered about that scarecrow at all.
He's not phased, is he? I think I might have been at the other end of the arena going past that. Past the duck pond.
We've seen that duck pond before.
We have seen that duck pond. through this gate. Very nicely done.
This indoor school is big, so it obviously takes a lot longer to get round. Some of the other ones are a little bit closer together. So there she goes into the halt. Darren wants to know how many horses and ponies are on Horse and Pony the day so far. Well, I've got Erin sat next to me and I think they're all on it.
I think I've lost count, if I'm honest. We're going to have to go back and do another shortlist because the shortlist isn't very short.
It's not. We're going to have to be really, really strict here. So here we are with our second place, Martin Stewart, riding lucky for Valley with a score of 103.5. That gets us to a massive 73.9%. Now, I like Lucky's face.
I like Lucky's face, and he has a great name.
I think Lucky looks cheeky, though. Look at him.
I would agree. He's got a little...
He's a monkey.
He's got a little glint.
He's got a glint in his eye.
And Martin's ridden with Valley for 15 years.
I actually should...
Those are very realistic sheep.
I was just about to say, I actually thought those sheep were real.
I did too.
They are good sheep. Even Gary's impressed. Gary is the person who sorts out all our tech and makes sure everything runs smoothly. He doesn't get a mention very often, but he sits here lovingly doing this for us.
I was quite impressed with the behaviour of the sheep before I realised that they weren't real.
We've got a new person over on Facebook, Sophie Cooper. Hello. This is my first year watching the Virtual National Championships and she's absolutely loving watching the action. Congratulations to everyone who's entered and good luck to all the finalists over the weekend. I can't wait to watch more. Well, after this we've got a little short tea break and then we're back and then we have got more all the way till 8 o'clock and then don't forget we are back tomorrow and on Sunday 3:30 till 8 every day. But back over to Martin, who is doing a great job going through the tight turns in the poles. We keep saying how we would just walk straight over them.
And I think it's great for nosy people like me because you can have a little look around at the different yards and the different setups.
I really like it. I like looking in the background, and especially with the Countryside Challenge because each thing is set up a little bit differently, like the sheep took us by surprise.
Absolutely. It's great seeing the imagination they've had with these courses.
Especially with things like the gates and the duck pond. There was Martin going into a good jumping position there over the pole. Round past the sheep. I think someone needs to take a pulse on them sheep because I think they are real.
I think they actually are real. Are they paid actors?
I think Lucky could be my pony of the day. Oh, I think he's gone to the top of my leaderboard. Look at his little face. He's looking at that sheep. Even he doesn't know if it's real or not.
He's not sure what to make of it.
I'm just waiting for one of them to get up and walk off.
I know. I think maybe they've mixed them in with real sheep. That would really take us by surprise.
Martin doing a great job here. See, that sheep's obviously naughty. It's got cones around it to keep it still.
It's penned in, isn't it? It's in the naughty corner.
Darren's saying Martin and Lucky are doing an amazing job. I agree.
Well, Lucky's managed to keep his spirit under control.
Yes, indeed. Round to the gate.
Well, this is a very fancy gate. I thought Lucky was going to do it himself then.
Martin has ridden with Valley RDA for 15 years.
15 years, yeah.
And Jenna Harding over on Facebook saying this is fantastic. She's loving every second. A huge well done and congratulations to everyone who's entered.
I think I like the little black snip on his nose as well. It looks like he's been sticking his nose somewhere he shouldn't have.
So there we go, and now we go over to your winner of the Class 30A Countryside Challenge, led with one walker in the senior section. This is Sydney Fraser, riding Ralph, who we've seen before for Cobbs Meadow. Just gets a score of 105, which is a massive 75%. I think Ralph is a firm favourite at Cobbs Meadow.
He's the ultimate professional, isn't he? I thought he looked familiar.
He was the one that made us question, was it easier on the horses or easier on the ponies because they're little and they're nimble?
Well, because he does it so well, but he looks quite big. So we needed to know which was easier.
Using one hand only, pick up an apple and put in the buttons on the other side.
We've got Jane Marie Harvey over on Facebook saying well done Martin, and Darren wanting to know what breed of horse Ralph is. I'm going to say he's got Irish draft in him. Sydney loves to learn. She at the moment is studying for her grade 3 and she likes to try different horses, but she does choose Ralph for the Countryside Challenge. I would too.
He looks like a great choice for the Countryside Challenge. That looks quite narrow for him to go through, doesn't it?
Definitely. And that spooky tractor.
He says, not a problem. Straight through.
At the pole bridle pass sign at the end, halt for 6 seconds.
A very good halt from Sydney.
Through the centre of the 2 shrub markers.
Through the tight gap.
Past the centre. And that tight figure of 8.
Is that a figure of 8 or is that a serpentine, Erin?
Well, I thought he was going to come back, but it looks more like a serpentine now.
We're learning, we're learning.
Walk from the riverside and show the correct parallel.
Here we come to the gate.
Oh.
Open gate. Circle.
Through the gate. So there is your winner of the class, Sydney Fraser, riding Ralph into first place for Cobbs Meadows. And just a big shout out again to our sponsors of this class, Lucillin, which is an antiseptic spray.
Into the final halt.
So we are off now for our tea break. We shall join you at 5:30. Hello and welcome back to the next part of our RDA Virtual National Championships. Here we are going to see the dressage led in walk with some side walkers. So we've got 3 dressage classes here, and I have got the lovely Erin Orford sat next to me, who's going to help us navigate our way through the dressage. 2 very keen dressage people here, so we probably are not going to shut up, are we? If my voice holds out.
Absolutely. We might know a bit more about what's going on in the dressage.
So our dressage is sponsored by Dodson and Horrell, and here we have our first rider kicking us off now. We have Dallas Pearce riding the lovely Romeo from Epsom RDA. They get a score of 143.5, which is 68.33, a great score there, taking them into 3rd place. Now, I have seen this arena before, and I have definitely seen Romeo before. He was definitely on my long list last time of horse or pony of the day, which we have to choose from our enormous long list.
We are going to have to whittle down our short long list, or long short list, should we say.
It is getting ridiculous here. I thought Erin was going to be tough, but she's not. Erin, what do we know about Romeo?
I've been swayed by quite a few ponies so far, haven't I? So it says here about Dallas having started riding in 2003. He has ridden with Avon, Wilton and now Epsom RDA, and gets huge joy out of her relationship with horses. In her 80s, Dallas is still having a go at whatever comes her way. This year competing in the Countryside Challenge for the first time in 2023 and winning the regional qualifier. Now she's back for the dressage.
Dallas is 80.
Dallas is 80.
Dallas, you hero. You absolute hero.
Romeo looks very handsome.
It's the flaxen mane and tail, isn't it?
I think it is.
So dressage offers the opportunity for riders to show the judge, parents and friends and helpers what's been achieved during the sessions at the RDA. So again, over to the dressage test now. So what are we looking for? A judge marks the test. They give marks out of 10 for each movement. That's a set test, and at the end of the test they're added up, and the winner is the combination that gets the highest score. Depending on their impairment or experience, participants can ride tests in walk only, walk trot and walk and canter. So here we have class 19A, which is the dressage led walk only, and Dallas is doing a great job here. So you're really looking for that rhythm, aren't you, Erin?
Absolutely, and we can see here, even though there is a leader, she's really not interfering with the horse at all, stood there on a long rope with one hand behind her back. It's all down to Dallas, isn't it?
Yep. Going there into the halt, and then it's Dallas that rides forward from the leg into a good strong 4-beat rhythm.
Romeo is looking very relaxed in this test, listening to his rider.
The walk is really important, even obviously this is a walk only test, but the walk is a really important movement for a dressage horse because it's ×2, isn't it, Erin?
Absolutely, and even in the walk steps there's so much time for the horse to get distracted, and any kind of relaxation gets covered up sometimes if they're distracted. So it's actually really difficult to ride these movements and keep that rhythm for an entire test. Most people pray for the walk to be over so they can go into trot or canter and distract the horse with other things.
No, you're absolutely right. I know I've got some horses that you're trotting and cantering longer, and then they're jogging in the walk, and that's the most difficult bit to ride.
Absolutely.
So there goes Dallas finishing her test in that 3rd place. So we go back over to Valley, where we've been quite a few times this evening so far, and we have got Henry Slade riding Dolly into second place with a score of 143.5. That works out at, again, the exact same score of 68.33. And basically then we have collective marks at the bottom of the sheet, and it would have been Dallas's collective marks were just ever so slightly higher, which means that she takes the lead there even though they were on the same score. So we've got Henry here off to a strong start with a good walk.
So Henry has ridden with Valley RDA for 23 years. And we have some comments on Facebook. Kieran saying new here and loving it. Thanks, Kieran. Dolly showing some nice walk work here.
Again, it's nice to see the supporters.
It's great to see everyone's home support, isn't it? They're all coming out to watch the test. Henry wearing his best for the competition as well.
Then he goes off there onto the other rein, so the sidewalker just has to swap over so she's on the inside of the horse. But again, you can see the side leader is not doing anything to influence Dolly here at all. It's totally Henry.
And Darren says on Facebook, Dolly is a really beautiful horse. Is she a cob? Congratulations, Henry and Dolly.
I would say she's a cob.
I would have to agree. And she is very beautiful as well.
With super feathers, because they're not easy to look after, are they?
No. She looks great.
We have a cob on our yard that does dressage at elementary, and in this wet weather, all his feathers like fall off.
It's
because
so
of
difficult,
bog
isn't it?
rot, I think they call it.
It's so tricky to keep them in good condition. I love a horse with good feathers.
I don't think I could be bothered looking after them.
I don't think I could
It's a lot of effort,
do
isn't
it myself, but I can fully appreciate when they are looked after.
A good set of feathers.
Absolutely. Henry's doing a great job here.
Again into the halt here where they're changing the rein. So this is a big figure of 8 that he's done essentially.
Yeah. And it's really tricky to keep the size and shape of the circles in walk.
Well, a lot of horses want to follow the fence, don't they? They want to just go down the track and then ride into the corners. And of course, on a circle, you don't ride into the corners because circles don't have corners.
Absolutely, and especially when it's that size, it's really easy. It would be easy to do that, wouldn't it? And to ride a straight line, which wouldn't be the correct shape.
Erin, what do you call a circle with corners?
It's called a square, isn't it?
No, it's called a squircle. It's a squircle.
Mine look more like squares.
They don't, Erin. They absolutely don't. I'm forever telling my riders off if they ride into the corners when they're meant to be on a circle. Now that you could see at E was a proper 90 degree angle turn across the school.
That was a proper turn, wasn't it?
To now come down the centre line. So through that you were looking for the horse to have bend. And then here he goes into his final halt. Henry looks really pleased with himself there, but I think Dolly looks even happier. So here we are with our first place rider in this class 19A dressage led walk only. Here is your winner, Christopher Stanfield, riding Byron. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think Byron might have been a winner of our Pony of the Year, if not this last year, the year before. I recognise his little monkey face.
So can he win it again? Or is it a one win only award?
I'm 100% sure. Come on people, over on the Facebook, help me out here, because My memory's not as good as it used to be. But we've got Byron from the Richmond and Catterick Group RDA with a great score of 146, which leads us to a 69.52, so close to that magical 70.
So we need a little bit of intel about Byron then from the people on Facebook, if you can.
It was his tail. Look how good his tail is.
He does have a great tail. And it says, Christopher wears a cochlear implant, which he can't wear with his riding hat, greatly limiting his ability to hear coach instructions. He also has eyesight problems, which impair his spatial awareness. So doing a great job here.
Now you can see here how we were talking before about how the circles don't have corners. So this is the bit where you look. Now I think this is him starting his half circle because he's perfectly navigated himself away from the corner, yet the corner before the other marker was perfect and he went into it.
Yeah, he's done some really good preparation there, hasn't he? He's really set that line up.
It's about knowing the dimensions of the arena and following the shapes.
And you can see him looking ahead and looking around to try and line up this halt.
There he is, perfectly.
Bang on.
Look at that. It's like the A is growing out the bottom of Byron there. And then he confidently kicks on forward now round the second part.
Pulling the marks in there.
I always say to people, you're doing a good job in dressage if people watching know where you're going.
Absolutely.
Because if he was all over, we wouldn't have known this was half circles onto a figure of 8.
And we can see him looking around using the letters to try and figure out those dimensions. And make sure he's lined up exactly where he needs to be. We haven't got any intel about Byron yet. Matthew Daly says he can't remember, so hopefully...
Well, Matthew, if you can't, I've got no hope. So, our dressage this afternoon is sponsored by Dodson and Horrell, and they are all about animal health, nutrition and well-being. Their range of products have been trusted by horse owners for the past 80 years. And they're backed by research and science with a dedication to feeding every horse as an individual. Dodson and Horrell have supported the RDA for 8 years by donating merchandise, funding and sponsoring in the past the carriage driving discipline and are now currently our dressage discipline at both both national and virtual championships. So the RDA thank Dodson and Horrell for their support over the years and look forward to working with them with more programmes in the future. Still looking strong here.
Doing a really good job.
Christopher just having to use his legs a little bit there to say, come on Byron, let's crack on. Getting his halt perfectly lined up again.
He's very good at hitting that marker, isn't he?
Attention to detail, that's what it's all about.
And really tricky there because he hasn't really got anything to go by. He has to really use the A and the C markers, which are quite a way away from him.
Byron looking in the camera as if to say, am I doing good?
A little bit of screen time there.
They know these horses, don't they?
They know.
Their centre of attention.
He said, make sure you get my best angle. So Darren Lee says, I remember Ebony won Pony of the Day 1 year.
She did. I remember Ebony. I bet Ebony looks like Byron.
Or we can add Byron to the shortlist, the long shortlist, along with all the others.
So here goes Christopher turning onto his final centre line, ready for his halt. Looking confident there. Nice and straight down that centre line. hard to be straight in walk?
It's very hard to be straight in walk.
Walking down the centre line is difficult, so that completes our section there. And now we are over to class 19B, which is the dressage-led walk only. And that's the open junior section. The previous section was the seniors. So here we are with our third place rider, Jamie Cameron, riding Dana from the Equipower Central Scotland RDA with a great score of 142. That gives her 67.62%.
So Jamie turns 15 this year and has an ASD diagnosis. He loves caring for and working with horses and also playing the snare drum in his school pipe band. When he isn't riding, he enjoys playing Dungeons and Dragons with his friends, and he's also begun volunteering with Equipower this year and has become a valued member of their volunteer team.
What's the snare drum?
I've never heard of the snare drum.
Come on, Jamie, if you're watching, help us out. We're learning here today.
We need to know, Jamie. What is the snare drum?
Is it little? I'm guessing it's going to be little.
Well, it's in a pipe band. So, how does that tie in? Jamie, we need some information.
Jamie, you ask us a dressage question. We'll ask you a drum question. Doing a great job here around your half circles.
We're expanding our general knowledge, so we need educating.
I'm impressed the sun's shining in Scotland.
We've had a lot of sunny videos. I think we need to take on the summer vibes. And Darren says, shout out to all the amazing grooms who make these gorgeous horses and ponies so immaculate. Absolutely.
Definitely. There is a huge amount of volunteers that go into helping the RDA. And I can tell you that number because I am pretty sure. There we go. 13,000 volunteers.
Wow.
Volunteers are essential in every area of the RDA life, from coaches to cake bakers, people supporting the RDA in many different ways. And we always need more. Whatever skills you can bring, and giving up a little bit of your time to help the local RDA will mean that more disabled riders can enjoy fun and therapy. And it's also volunteering from the RDA is rewarding and fulfilling. And we want you to benefit from our time with us. Our award-winning programme of volunteer training means it's not just participants who get the chance to learn and achieve their goals. And the RDA welcome volunteers from the age of 12 and over. There's no upper age limit. We need a wide range of skills, not just with horses. The RDA is a diverse organisation. We are our best when we bring people together of all ages and backgrounds, and we look forward to welcoming you into our RDA group.
Absolutely. And what's so great to see is so many of these riders also volunteering at their group, because it makes such a difference. And we've had an update from Jamie's mum. So thank you, Jamie's mum, Rachel Keenan. She said, snare drum is the marching drum in a Scottish pipe band.
Oh, there you go. I should have known that, really, shouldn't I, from my good few years of living in Scotland, but you learn something new every day.
You definitely do.
So here comes Jamie just doing that 90-degree turn onto the centre line. It's tricky. He's going to do a nice centre line here to finish with a good halt.
Great job from Jamie there.
And a super salute. Nice and confident there. So well done there. And now we go over to our second place rider, which is Neem McCardle on Poacher at Mount Pleasant. She gets a score of 142.5, which is 67.86%. Another stables I recognise from last time.
And it says here his favourite pony is Freddie. However, he's really enjoying riding Poacher and getting to know him, especially now he's heard Poacher can do high jumps. Sounds like Poacher is multi-talented.
I like Poacher.
I like the name Poacher too. We've had a message on Facebook from Annalie Janes saying, congratulations Neem and Poacher. We are so proud of you both from all of the team at Mount Pleasant Group. Well done to Tyler for being your top leader. Looking forward to how Tyler gets on in his dressage on Poacher on Sunday. So leading today, riding on Sunday.
That's versatile for you.
That's very versatile.
Helping out.
That's teamwork.
Immobility, 5 seconds.
Super job there, round the half circle and into the halt. While Tyler just adjusts his position.
There's a lot to think about as a leader. You need to know the test, don't you?
Yes, you do, definitely. So again, we're looking for this walk to be a clear 4-beat rhythm. Poacher could just be a little bit more helpful and march forward a little bit. He's too busy looking at the trees moving.
He's just having a little scan, isn't he? Seeing what's going on.
But doing a great job here of keeping the shapes. Again, we have spoken about how difficult it is to ride straight in walk. It is much easier when you've got a little bit more forward impulsion if you're in the trot and the canter. I'm not sure I could do a test just in walk.
It's very difficult, isn't it?
A lot can go wrong.
It's very tricky to keep the horse's attention in walk, so these guys are doing a really good job. Especially when there's a lot going on around the arena, there's so much time in walk for them to just have a little nosy, isn't there? Poacher's being very obedient with his rider. Little pony in the background watching, taking some tips.
I'm absolutely sure that Mount Pleasant have got a really lovely pony called Carrot, but I can't remember.
I think Carrot's a great name for a pony as well. If they haven't got a pony called Carrot, please could they get a pony called Carrot?
I'm sure I'm right. In fact, I think it was Tyler jumping here last time I was commentating for the virtuals. I remember the stables in the background.
Well, it's over to you, friends on Facebook, to tell us whether Carrot exists.
Poacher here just being a little bit tricky, so Neem put his leg on to say, come on, you get going, and Poacher kind of said, I'm not really sure about this. So the rider had to dig deep and say, come on, let's get going.
Apparently Senior Carrots will be appearing on Sunday in the showing, says Annalie. Well remembered.
10 out of 10 for observation, Lauren.
10 out of 10.
1 out of 10 for the voice, which is still holding out.
We'll forgive you for the voice, for the memory. And Emma Osborne says, yes, Jamie, well done, mate. Absolutely brilliant work. Lots of shout outs for Jamie.
Turn left, up the centre line towards G.
Down into that final centre line now. Come on, nice and straight. Poacher looking like he likes taking his time, I think.
Poacher's enjoying his moment in the limelight.
Poacher thinks mañana. So here we are over to your winner. So as stables we've been to before. And we've got your first place rider here. We've got Olivia Arnold riding Shannon for Epsom RDA. She gets a great score of 147.5. And that translates to 70.24% because us dressage riders like the percentages, don't we?
We need the percentage. I would absolutely love 147%, but I'm just not sure it's possible.
Erin, I can assure you it's absolutely not possible.
I think it's an unattainable goal.
I think 80% is an unobtainable goal.
I think 70 is hard enough to aim for, let alone 147.
But Olivia here giving it a great go and breaking that 70% barrier. That's the magic for me. If I get over 70%, I go home happy.
It's a solid percentage, isn't it?
I'm really happy.
So Olivia started riding with Epsom RDA in 2023 and has progressed quickly since then. As a keen dancer, her posture and seat have been lovely right from the start. She enjoys riding Shannon and has developed a great bond with her in a short space of time.
It's funny you say that because as she came round that top, I looked at her and I thought she has the most perfect position. She sat up really straight and her shoulder, hip, heel is totally
textbook, isn't
in
it?
alignment. And then you said she was a dancer, so there we go. We must take up dancing immediately.
Absolutely, we must start dancing if it means we sit like that.
That is a great position. You can see as well how relaxed she is through her body. She's just flowing with the horse.
She looks very happy there, doesn't she? She's very confident.
Well, dressage is all about the harmony, and you can definitely see that they've got harmony together.
And that is why she took first place in this class. She's showing us how it's done.
I do like the rosettes this year, next to the riders. Well done to the production team for that.
Shannon looks on a mission today, doesn't she?
She's got a really good walk here. Walks really good and forward. Again, a really clear 4-beat rhythm. There's no tension through the horse's body at all.
So another update on your senior Carrots.
Oh yeah.
Carrots is named after the donkey in Spirit.
Oh.
So we have a celebrity horse.
I've spotted something else as well. In the background of Olivia's test is little Romeo. Just when the camera pans the other way, you can see him stood in the corner.
Oh, well done, Romeo, supporting.
Look, there he is.
There he is.
Coming out in friendship support in equine standard.
Absolutely.
So down the centre line for your winner here, Olivia Arnold riding Shannon from Epsom RDA with the most amazing score of over 70%. Well done. So we move forward now into class 19B, which is the dressage led walk only open. And we have Skye Davison riding Angel from the Equipower Central Scotland RDA with a great score of 140.5, which takes us to 66.9. So she is the winner in the junior section.
So Skye looks like she's incredibly busy. She is the Scottish Equestrian Vaulting Reserve Para-Champion 2024 and also competes in Dressage and Countryside Challenge. She also volunteers with Equipower and mentors other young people within the service. So well done, Skye. I don't know how you fit everything in. but you sound like you have a very, very busy life.
She's definitely busy, giving lots back to the sport.
Busy and multi-talented.
This arena looks enormous.
Doesn't it? Angel looks like she's being an angel.
We've seen Angel before today, haven't we? I think we have. Or Angel looks like Fudge from the Countryside Challenge.
I think Angel might be making her debut today. She does look very similar to Fudge. Perhaps they could do a pas de deux.
Maybe not now. She's got so close. She's got red patches on her. She's very cute.
She is very cute. Does she need to go on the short list?
Erin's long list.
My long list.
Erin, there's still so many horses to come.
I know, I need some support to whittle it down.
I think you've got 6 or 7 on that long list now.
I think I've got too many horses on the long list.
So here she goes up the long side, and you'll see now she's going to ride lovely into that corner.
Well, Darren agrees with me. He says, do you think Angel deserves a spot on the Pony of the Day list?
Well, Darren doesn't help because he puts them all on the long list
He's not
as well.
helping me. I need someone to help me whittle them down. But Emma Osborne says definitely. So, I don't know what to do.
We've got a few hours yet, Erin. So, judging from the other test now, because I've picked it up, she's going to come around this half circle. She's going to halt in the middle. But do they halt when they don't have a sight, when they don't have a leader? Do they just halt so the leader can swap? We'll find out.
We'll find that. Oh,
nope, they halt.
They halt.
Angel didn't fancy the halt though, did she?
Angel was hoping that they didn't have to. She was keen to get going, I think.
Angel was not an angel in the halt.
But Sky...
I did a great job there.
Sky had it under control. Ruth says, congratulations to Sky from everyone at the Friday Equipower session. So lots of support for Sky and for Angel. We're going to have to do some kind of poll to whittle down this Pony of the Day list because I'm not very good at this. I've got multiple ponies of the day.
Erin clearly has too many stables at home.
I think I need to expand.
So here is your winner now, just coming into her final halt. Sky Davison riding Angel from the Equipower Central Scotland RDA. So here we are with your senior rider. The senior section is Anya Medley riding Dana. Now we've seen Dana before from the Equipower Central Scotland RDA. She gets 151, which is a massive score of 71.9. And look, another rider with a really, really super position here.
Yeah, Dana did really well with Jamie earlier, didn't she? So Anya has been with Equipower for 7 years now. Her favourite activity is brushing the horses, and outside of Equipower she enjoys baking and swimming. She's got a great position as well, hasn't she?
Really good position. And there's the loops on the reins you were talking about before.
Yeah, so I ride with loop reins as well. They really help if you can't grip the rein.
And is there rules about how you hold the rein? Does it matter how many fingers of you would normally have your rein between your ring finger and your little finger. Does it matter with the loops?
Nope, you can hold them however you like. So some riders will put one finger, some a couple of fingers, or your whole hand, depending on your dexterity. So I ride with one or two fingers, depending on how strong the horse is. And there's so many different types of loop reins now. You can have ladder reins where there's a few different ones, or you can have ones that it looks like she has, where you have a buckle that you can adjust.
Yeah, because if she's got to do a free walk on a long rein now, she's going to struggle to let the horse's head out.
So what people tend to do is lean forwards, so you don't have to drop the loop, or for those that can, they'll drop the loop and then pick them back up again.
If they've got what you call the ladder reins.
Exactly. Or if they have the control to pick the loop back up.
This is why we've got Erin here. She is the knowledgeable one.
The loop reins is something that I couldn't ride without, so I fully appreciate anyone that needs them, because they can be brilliant but also pesky if you want to change the length of your rein.
I see, yeah. So coming round now into our half circles. Dana looks like a big horse as well to navigate around this test.
Definitely, but look at her walk.
Super walk. So a slight step back in the halt there. That would just lose a few marks. But she moved positively off into the walk there. And I would say the harmony between these two is good.
They're a really nice partnership. I'm enjoying the communal walk down the field just behind her that all four horses seem to be doing.
Look, there's our
supporter.
pony. It's Angel.
She's back. Amanda says, so proud of all our riders at Equipower. They're doing very well in this class, certainly.
So here we have your final dressage test with Anya and Dana doing a great job there. No, I tell a lie. It's been a long day, obviously. We have another dressage class, and this is now class 20A, dressage led, only with one sidewalker. So here we have Owen Turner riding Badger for Clydesdale RDA. He wins the section on a score of 129.5, and that is a score of 61.6, and this is for the junior section. So I think Badger heard me say there was no more dressage, and Badger said, okay, I'll stop. But Owen doing a great job there. Pop your leg on, making Badger walk forward.
So Owen's been riding for less than a year.
Oh, wow.
They said he's really taken to riding and hasn't had the same interest in any other sport he's tried, and is rapidly developing his riding skills. Last week he rode independently for the first time. So well done, Owen.
Good lad. A boy after my own heart. I didn't take to anything else other than dressage.
Absolutely, it's an all or nothing sport, isn't it?
I don't even like doing trotting poles.
Not a jumper then?
Absolutely not. Can't see a stride.
Me neither. I think trotting poles counts as jumping.
Absolutely. So Badger there just needing a little bit of encouragement from Owen to keep going. Come on, Badger, you can do it. He looks like he's got an unflappable nature.
He looks like he's really looking after him, doesn't he? He says, we'll take it slow.
Got some good plaits in.
It's got a very good groom to keep those legs white. Owen doing a very good job with Badger, just getting some instruction from the leader, but you could see the leader not doing anything with the rope. It's all down to Owen.
Owen looks like he's enjoying himself.
He looks like he's having a great time. You can see that this is his spot. Looking very confident up there for someone so new to the sport.
Going up the long side here, keeping straight. Badger wants to wobble about. You can see Owen there just owning his outside rein to say, come on Badger, keep straight, stay up the track for me.
Giving him a little nudge with that leg.
Again, this shows, these horses have a mind of their own. If they don't want to go up the track, they won't.
Absolutely. They're not machines, are they? They have their own mind. And especially in walk, as we were saying, so difficult to keep their attention and keep their focus.
Well done, Owen. Badger is doing his best here to make sure Owen really has a good leg workout. Come on, Badger, put a bit of effort in for Owen.
He says it's a team, you can work a little bit too. Well done, Owen. Darren saying, horses and ponies keep you on your toes, don't they just? And Louise said, so proud of this rider. He has not been riding very long. And such a good job he's doing, isn't he?
I think he's doing a great job because Badger is not making his life easy at all, is it? He's had to do extra steering.
Badger's given him a few extra challenges, hasn't he?
And he really has had to use his leg. I mean, look, he's asking him to go here and Badger's taking a little bit of persuasion, isn't he?
He's doing a great job. Just stays calm, says, come on, Badger. We're not done yet.
I bet if you stood at the end of the school with a bucket of carrots, he'd be quicker than that.
Or dangle a carrot in front of his nose. Give him some extra motivation.
But he's coming round his half circles here. He's done a great job.
Owen doing a great job, so new to riding. But he looks very happy up there, doesn't he?
Then he comes across to do his turn to the centre line. So it's two 90-degree turns there in a really short, tight area.
Really tricky turns, but really well done from Owen on that first turn, keeping his line. very difficult to ride straight, isn't it, in walk?
So well done, Owen and Badger, for your first place there. So now we go over to the musical ride and drive. So this is a bit I really like, and what we tend to do in this is try not to chat too much so you guys can enjoy the music, but I get a bit carried away with the music and I like to guess what it is and guess the theme. So the musical ride and drive, each entry should present a ride or carriage drive with the riders and helpers smartly dressed, for example, in their matching group sweatshirts on suitable ponies. If they wish to use modest fancy dress, that is absolutely fine.
Welcome to Stafford RDA's musical ride.
So here we are with our first musical ride.
Led by Louise on Lola.
We're from the Stafford and District RDA.
Next up is Catherine
in third
for
place
Victor.
with a score of 63. So let's have a
And
listen
finally,
to
we
this
have
music.
Jonathan riding Betty.
Okay, we have been racking our brains as to the song, and me and Erin really can't work it out, so help us out if you know. However, we really enjoyed the ride. I like the use of the circles with the cones, I think that's really good. And there they go for their final salute.
There was some good choreography in that, wasn't there? They did some really nice movements together.
Obviously not their final salute, Lauren. They were just doing a super halt transition, and they are carrying on. So the thing with this is that it's a freestyle. They can do whatever they like. We have no idea where they're going to go and what they're going to do, but they can interpret whatever they like. They've brought cones in at the side to go in and out of, and I do like the circles in the middle. The performance can use music of any genre and can be more than one piece of music. Vocals are accepted, but we can't work out the song, so if anybody knows, help us out. Got it, it's Gary Barlow and the Military Wives, but as I remembered it, somebody did come up with the answer on the Facebook, so I can't really take the credit.
I think you can take some of the credit for that.
I just remember Gary Barlow's voice.
Virtual competition.
So well done there to the group.
Class 55 on a lead read.
And we move into our second place, which is the Berwickshire Group RDA.
Robin Hood.
Now they've got a Robin Hood theme, I think. And they're in second place with 74. So let's see if this is Robin Hood music.
Riding Aussie, helped by Lucy and Georgina.
This is Nicky, he's riding Seamus, and he is Sheriff of Nottingham, and he is helped by Emma and Claire.
tavern on the green. They come to help the people of the king. They handled all the trouble on the English country scene, and still found plenty of time to sing. Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood. Riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood, Robin Hood. He called the greatest archers to a tavern on the green. They come to help the people of the king. They handled all the trouble on the English country scene, and still found plenty of time to sing. Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood. He called the greatest archers to a tavern on the green. They come to help the people of the king. They handled all the trouble on the English country scene, and still found plenty of time to sing. Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood. Riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood. He called the greatest archers to a tavern on the green. They come to help the people of the king. They handled all the trouble on the English country scene, and still found plenty of time to sing. Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood. Riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood. He called the greatest archers to a tavern on the green. They come to help the people of the king. They handled all the trouble on the English country scene, and still found plenty of time to sing. Robin Hood, riding through the glen. Robin Hood, with his band of men. Feared by the bad, loved by the good. Robin Hood.
And there they go into their final suit. So yes, it was Robin Hood and I did enjoy it. And Coney, who is the national lead for the virtuals, says this class is very reliant on catchy music and interesting movement involving the dressage here. So here we are with our winners. Now, looking at that, I'm going to say it's a Harry Potter theme. And this is the Chiverton RDA group. Oh, it says a Cornish theme. Now, is it?
I'm Leo and I'm riding Fredhead. Alexi and I'm riding Megan.
A good sword and a trusty hand, a merry heart and true. King James's men shall understand what Cornish lads can do. And had the fixed aware when and shall glory die. If 20,000 Cornish men will know a reason why. And shall Trelawney live, or shall Trelawney die? If 20,000 Cornish men will know the reason why.
So there are your winners from Chiverton RDA Group with a great score of 77. Now we move into the international section of this class. 61. Now we were saying before how we like the sun, and here we are. I'll let you listen.
Nurses, police, firefighters, carers, parents, grandparent carers, and many more. Mudgee RDA and our riders would like to celebrate our local everyday heroes and dedicate our musical ride to them. Some of our local everyday heroes don't get the recognition they deserve, and we would like to take the time to appreciate all they do for our community here in Mudgee and surrounds. We would like to show our appreciation to all those that support our community in many ways. Let's introduce our riders. Elizabeth riding Theo, led by Fiona. Buster riding Toby, led by Sandra. And Shakira riding Chiquita, led by Bruce. A big thank you to all our volunteers in and out of the ring, as well as the emergency agencies for their support and assistance, and everyone else behind the scenes.
Super fast. You don't need to fly and touch the sky to be a hero. The only power that you need is inside every human being. If we let our power shine, we can change the world, one smile at a time. We'll be every day. Super fast. You don't need to fly and touch the sky to
There you go for your second place, the RDA from Goulburn Centre in Australia with Everyday Heroes, a massive score of 74. Really nice that, and how good does the weather look? So here we are now moving into your first place. We're still in Australia with the Goulburn Centre, and they've got Trolls, Can't Stop That Feeling.
2016 movie Trolls with Can't Stop the Feeling. Today we have Harley on Toby, and we have Caitlin on Dakota. We have Owen on Midas, and Jordan on Superman. And we have Allura on Merlin, and Harper on Georgie.
I got this feeling inside my bones. It goes electric wavy when I turn it on. Off from my city, off from my home. We're flying up no ceiling when we in our zone. I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine. I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. Ooh, it's something magical. It's in the air, it's in my blood, it's rushing on. I don't need no reason, don't be control. I fly so high, no ceiling when I'm in my zone. Cause I got that sunshine in my pocket, got that good soul in my feet. I feel that hot blood in my body when it drops. Ooh, I can't take my eyes off it, moving so phenomenally. You're more like the way we rock it, so don't stop. Under the lights when everything goes, nowhere to hide when I'm getting you close. When we move, well, you already know. So just imagine. Nothing I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. Come on. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. And ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. I can't stop the feeling. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. So just dance, dance, dance. So keep dancing. I can't stop the. I can't stop the. I can't stop the feeling. I can see but you when you dance, dance, dance. Feel good creeping up on you, so just dance, dance, dance. All those things I shouldn't do, but you dance, dance, dance. Ain't nobody leaving, so keep dancing. Everybody say, got this feeling in my body. I can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. I can't stop the feeling. See you move your body. I can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. Down. Got this feeling in my body. Can't stop the feeling. Got this feeling in my body. Come on.
So well done. So well done there to our first place team over in Australia with their Trolls theme of Can't Stop the Feeling. And we were talking before, weren't we, about the naughty little ponies, and there was the naughty little Shetland at the end, Erin.
Absolutely.
So we very quickly move forward now onto class 63, which is the musical drill ride. And this is your second place position with Martin and Liam from the Woodchurch group, and I will stop talking and let you listen. So well done there into second place. And here, just very quickly, so you can hear the music, we've got Elizabeth and Neil taking first place from Woodchurch with a score of 74. Well done. So well done there to Elizabeth and Neil from the Woodchurch driving group, taking first place with a great score. And obviously they like to be beside the seaside. Myself and Erin absolutely love the snorkels, and Erin noticed the fish on the end of the whip.
Some great seaside touches there, didn't they?
Absolutely. So we really enjoyed ourselves there. Now it is time for a tea break, where we will come back to you with some more dressage, mine and Erin's favourites. So go get yourself a drink. I will do the same. My voice is holding out, and I will see you all at 7:10. and welcome back to the Virtual Dressage Championships. So here we are with the final section of the day. We have got the dressage this year. We're excited to be partnered by Dressage Anywhere, featuring dressage grades 1 to 5, including specialised classes. So here we go with our first rider. We have Francesca Martin with Sandhill Sam with a great score of 68.33 for Pennywells. So this is class 19, Dressage Anywhere, grade 1 open. So a good centre line there, Erin.
Yeah, very straight. So a walk only test again for this grade 1. Very, as we were saying, really difficult to keep the horse's focus and energy in the walk test. They can get a bit distracted, can't they? And difficult to keep them on the line sometimes, but she's doing a really good job.
Nice half circle there, returning back to the track. Yeah, I think it's really difficult to keep a horse in walk. The forward momentum of the trot and the canter helps keep everything together.
Definitely, and to keep them relaxed and paying attention, it can be really tricky. But she's doing a really good job.
What a lovely jacket. I like her sparkly bits on the back.
Very jazzy, isn't it?
Well, us dressage riders like a bit of bling, don't we?
Absolutely. We're swayed by the outfits.
Again here you can see it's a mirror image how she's going to come around the half circle and return back to the track in the corner, I think. Yep. This is an arena we've not been in today.
No, we've got a new arena at Pennywells, showing some really nice changes of direction, really keeping the balance through those turns. A little sneaky look at the camera. They do love their camera shot, don't they?
So here's what you were talking about before, Erin. So we have got loops on these reins. You can see that because she can't let go of the reins because of the loops, she's actually allowed to lean forward to allow the horse to stretch.
Yeah, exactly. So she's got the loop rein so she can hold the rein, but then sometimes dropping the rein and getting it back up again, you lose the connection, or some riders struggle to do that. So a lot of riders lean forwards for that free walk, which really tests their balance as well. But she did that really nicely, and then it's easier for you to collect the horse back up when you sit back up. You've got the loops ready. Whereas if you've got reins without the loops, you can let the rein slip through your hands like most people would do.
She's doing a good job of controlling him because you can see he's got quite a forward active walk. I think he looks a little bit headstrong, like he goes in his own direction, this one.
He looks like he knows his mind, doesn't he? Yeah, she's doing a really good job.
I like his markings as well.
He's very handsome. Sometimes when they've got a big walk and a lot of movement, it's quite a lot for the rider, isn't it, to try and manage and contain, but she's doing a really good job. Steering him round these movements. Nice circle there.
So again, going round there, keeping this. Now if you watch this horse's walk, every now and again it gets ever so slightly lateral, sometimes loses that clear 4-beat rhythm that you need in a walk. And by lateral, what happens is they move a little bit like a train, so they move the right hand side and then the left hand side. And that unfortunately does have a negative impact on the walk mark.
Yeah, you can see sometimes when they've got a big walk, when they get tight in the back, it affects the rhythm, doesn't it? So
it doesn't it? Like I said before, he did look a little bit headstrong, didn't he? Like he was sort of trying to take over just a little bit, but Francesca was doing a really good job of keeping him under control. And there she goes into a final hole. I think she did a great job there. So this is a rider I have seen before who takes second place, Claire Tragaski and Stefania, and she's getting 70.48%, and she's from North Cornwall RDA. So this is definitely a rider I've seen before at the last Virtual Champs.
So it says here that Claire started riding this horse, known at home as Willow, 8 years ago, and their partnership developed through RDA classes and then into para competition. And in 2021, they competed in a one-star international for Great Britain. It was a pretty big deal for a then 59-year-old and a riding school horse. And last year, Willow retired from competition because the travel was getting too much for both her and for Claire. But this spring, they returned to action in the RDA regionals. So it's so great to see her progress through the levels into international competition, and when the travel was too much, they can do this virtual competition.
This is what makes the virtuals so good, isn't it? It's the inclusivity of it all and the fact that they don't have to travel anymore, which is brilliant.
Absolutely. And here they are, doing very well back out again in this virtual competition.
With that magic score of over 70.
We do like an over 70. And you can see there on the reins, so she's also got a little bit of elastic in the rein near the bit, and that can help with either riders with a bit of an unstable hand or horses that like a more sensitive contact, and it just helps to keep that soft feel through to the horse's mouth. That's what the little loop is that you can
so
see.
if the rider's hand moves a little bit too much, it doesn't affect the horse's mouth.
Exactly.
I think this looks like the happy horse.
I think so too. And again, that's really hard to lean forwards and keep the line, because when you lean forwards it shifts your balance. So she did that really well.
She did a great job there. Super straight line, and you could see how the walk went more forward.
Yeah, and the horse took the contact down and forward for the stretch as much as the horse could, with how much she could show with the rein. They look very happy together, don't they? You can see they've been together for a long time.
Happy partnership. They definitely know each other inside out.
We've got a message from Nicola Burstow saying, "Proud little sister here, go Claire and the mighty Willow."
think this is the point where she comes round onto the centre line for the final hole. I think I remember this test now. No, it's the circle.
We've got the circle first. We're getting a bit ahead of ourselves.
It's a good 10-metre circle.
Really nice shape through there. We have another comment. Can Stefania go on the list too? This list is getting bigger and bigger.
Well, I really like her face. Look at her little eyes.
I know.
She looks like she's really enjoying herself, doesn't she?
She does have a very kind eye. And her ears are flicking back and forth to listen.
I just need to check if Erin's got enough ink left in her pen for this list that she's writing.
I think I need some more paper.
Let's add Willow to the list. So there she is doing the circle to the left now. So we saw the circle to the right. Now is the 10-metre circle to the left. And you're looking for the horse to have a uniform bend around the circle. And obviously because the circle's smaller, you require more bend. You want the horse to keep that really good 4-beat rhythm. So this walk could just go a tad more forward for even higher scores. But it's really accurate, isn't it? You know, we don't know the test, but we can see what movements she's riding because she rides them so well.
Yeah, we can see exactly what she's doing and bang on the centre line.
Look at that for a square hole. That
Dead
was
straight.
Really, really good. So going forwards now into our first place combination, which is Chloe Davis on Blue Eyed Boy from the Scropton RDA with a massive score of 71.9%. Now, I've seen this pony before. And he has got a big blurb.
There's a lot of bio for this pony.
It's a good start there. Good centre line.
So before Cody, as he's known at home, was an RDA pony, his owners showed him under the name Blue Eyed Boy, and their partnership has been going for 5 years. She said he's not the easiest and he does like to have his moments.
I think Blue Eyed Boy was at Hartbury in the summer. Anybody on Facebook help me out? Come on, Matt, you must know.
Chloe said he will raid your pockets for food. He's also very smart. And on a number of occasions, he's saved me from falling off when he has his diva moments.
He's got a cheeky face. Look at his little ears there.
I think I like Cody's spirit. But he is also a favourite because of his easygoing nature and his cheeky side.
There you go. You can see he's got a cheeky side because of his ears.
We like a bit of personality. Hopefully he's not too cheeky today. Well, it looks like when he behaves, he can be very good as well as cheeky.
Well, he's good there. She's just come round those half circles well, and now she's returning back to the track at H, and she was nice and straight. Again, this is a really good, clear 4-beat rhythm. What a super corner there.
Yeah, really nice in the rhythm through the turns, isn't she?
And deep into the corner. She's not skipping any corners, is she?
She is pulling up those marks. Cody has a little bit of a look to the outside. He says, no, it's okay. Back to work.
There we go. You can see Cody taking that rein forward and down in the free walk on a long rein.
does a really good job on that diagonal, doesn't she? Just pushing him into it so that he stretches, what the judges are looking for in the free walk. He's very active in the walk as well, isn't he?
Got a good walk, yeah. Again, in the walk, you're looking for a good overtrack. So you're looking for the hind feet to step over where the front feet leave the ground. So if you look at the marks in the surface, the more overtrack you have, that's when we say the better the walk is. As they're really pushing and swinging through their back. I think this pony looks like he's got a good overtrack.
And Chloe's been riding at Squapton RDA since 2010. So she's been there for a while. And looks very experienced. She looks like she knows what she's doing here.
So does Blue Eyed Boy.
Absolutely.
He knows what he's doing as well, doesn't he? I have a thing about looking into horses' eyes when they're working. I often, when I'm teaching, because I do think you can think what they're thinking about. I'm not going to get caught out here. Look, she's coming round to do a full circle, Erin. She's not going to hold
Good
on the
spot.
centre line. I know the test now, you see.
We're learning. You can see he's got a little cheeky glint. He's looking for a pocket with snacks.
So he's just needing a little bit of encouragement there from Chloe to keep going. I think he thinks he's nearly done.
And Matthew says, so proud of Chloe and Cody. It's really a pleasure to watch this partnership developed, so really well done.
Come on, Matthew, I was hoping you were going to tell me if Blue Eyed Boy was at Hartbury in the summer with us. I'm sure he was. And round into her next 10-metre circle here. So just losing a little bit of bend on that circle.
He said, are you sure it's not the final centre line?
I think that's where he was going.
Pam Davies says, thanks everyone at Squapton and Sally, Chloe's coach. Cody and Chloe are amazing. We agree.
We agree, she's ridden a really good test with some really good lines, and again, we know where she's going, so that helps. And a super straight line here for her centre line. Oh, commentator's curse there. Sorry, Chloe, that was my fault. So there we go. So moving forward now into Class 20, which is the Dressage Anywhere Grade 4. We have our second place rider, who is Oliver Peace, riding Sophie on for High Hopes RDA. Great score of 69, and he gets the second place. Again, this is a rider I've seen before. I remember him doing the music classes last year.
Pam says, yes, he was at Hartbury. You'll remember her freestyle later. Good spot. But he was under the name Cody.
See, they tried to trick me, don't they?
They tried to trick you.
Coming in with these names.
You were not fooled.
I will not be fooled. You can't get past me. Unless you're my voice, then you can get past me. So here we go now with the grade 4 class. So here we can see they can have a trot in this test, and he is doing a great job here, going nicely forward into the trot. Got a clear 2-beat rhythm. So we spoke before about the walk, how you need a clear 4-beat rhythm. Trot is a 2-beat rhythm with a moment of suspension if you can get them going enough.
Well, Oliver describes Sophie as a little horse with a big personality. And it sounds like he has a very busy time because he's multi-talented. He's been riding with the RDA since age 5, and he enjoys competing in dressage and freestyle to music. Whilst riding is his main and favourite sport, he's multi-talented, who also trains and competes in swimming, athletics, table tennis, boccia, and new age curling, which apparently is like ice curling but without the ice.
Well, I'm exhausted just thinking about it, but I was thinking then he did a great job because he went off in medium trot and he chose to go sitting trot for the medium trot, which is no mean feat, so well done there, Oliver. Here he goes in this lovely forward active free walk on a long rein. Sophie could just take her neck down a little bit more for even higher marks, but it's a super walk. What was the second to last thing that you said he did? Boccia.
Boccia.
What's that?
Boccia is a Paralympic sport, and a bit like balls, but you put the ball in there's like a metal slope. A bit like, when you go bowling.
Yeah.
And you get like a ramp.
Yeah.
It's a bit like that. So it's like a metal tube that you put the ball in yeah.
There you go. Well, Oliver, you are...
Terrible description from me, but
Oliver,
we get the gist.
I think you would have described it better. But there you went forward into a super canter. I'm going to have a look at that. Learning lots today.
I'm sure somebody else will send in a much better description than mine, but that's the vague idea.
I get it.
It sounds like he's very busy anyway.
Isn't he? It's difficult when you have horses because they require so much of your time.
They're
Not
a
just
lifestyle,
the riding,
aren't they?
everything else. So to fit in all that as well, he's a dedicated boy. So there he goes forward into that nice active trot again. I think we're going to see the canter on the right rein now. So there we go. He pushes forward into the canter. Again, keeping nice and straight there down the long side. Then he's going to take some bend around his inside leg. Round this circle, I think. Yes. So again, then in the canter, we've not really spoke much about the canter. You want a clear 3-beat rhythm with a moment of suspension. And there he goes again. Medium trot sitting.
That takes some sitting sometimes, doesn't it?
It
It's
does,
not
yeah.
always the comfiest movement.
Most people do it the other way around. Most people will do sitting trot for the test and then rise for the medium trot. So well done, Oliver.
So apparently the key element I missed from boccia is that you want to try and get the blue or red ball closest to the white ball.
Well, I
which
did
is
think
called
you
the
went
jack.
off on a bit of a tangent about the hill, but anyway.
Well, that's where you put the ball. You put the ball down a slope.
Down the slope.
Yeah.
But we got there in the end, so well done, Oliver. I'm very impressed. So here we move forward to our winner of the class. We've got Laura Forbes riding Lily for the Unicorn Centre with again another great score of 70.25. It is tough at the top. And she takes the win for the class 19. No, the class 20. Dressage Anywhere Grade 4. So here we see her doing our half circles and returning back to the track.
And Lily is 22, so she knows her job. She used to compete in paradressage with her owner, or her previous owner. Laura's been riding at the Unicorn Centre for about 16 years.
XA, half 20 metre circle left.
This is another horse that doesn't look its age.
They're looking very good, aren't they, for their age? These RDA horses are having some incredible feed and care because they're looking fantastic.
HC, working trot. C, medium walk.
She does a really good job through the corners, doesn't she? Really gets the balance in the right place and gets the bend through the corners.
Definitely, she rode a super straight line into really good corners. Here we have a good walk with a super stretch. Again, if you look at that over track, if you watch where the front foot lands, you can see how the hind foot steps over the mark left by the front foot.
And F, working
Lily's very well marked, isn't she?
She has very good markings. I like her face. She's a very pretty face.
Oh, that's interesting. I was going to say I like the marking on the bottom.
I'll have the front, you can have the back.
Well, yours costs more money, but I've got to do all the work. So that's a good share for me. So here she goes forwards into the canter, and then she goes round her 20-metre circle like we saw Oliver do. Now this is a really good canter. It's actually really well balanced. You can see it's a clear 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and she keeps that rhythm all the way round.
It was a really easy rhythm, wasn't it? Really consistent.
She's making this look quite easy, which we know it's not.
It definitely isn't. But she's done a really good job.
BF, medium walk.
Nicely straight on that centre line before she changed the bend.
And that's a tricky movement because you've got to get them bent around your left leg. Then you've got to have them perfectly straight for a stride while you take up the right bend to do the second half circle. So I don't think that's so easy.
No, and a lot of horses will naturally fall to the new bend, won't they? So
Yeah.
to have that control, she did really well.
You've got to have a lot of inside leg on. And again, just looking at this canter rhythm, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It just totally stays in rhythm. Lily's got a great canter. She could be a vaulting horse. I bet she probably does.
She's probably multi-talented. She looks very happy.
She does look happy. Oh, she's won. Of course she's happy.
She knows her job.
In a medium trot.
There she goes off into what I think is a medium trot.
A down centre line. G, hold.
Down for her final centre line.
She's very good through her corners and turns, isn't she?
She uses all the space available, yes. Well done, Laura. So there is your winner of the Class 20, Laura Forbes, riding Lily. So we move quickly forward onto Class 21 in the Dressage Anywhere. And this is our junior rider, Chloe Tizard, riding Crescendo 111 for Windmill Bouldering. Now, I don't think I know this place. I've never seen anything from here, but she's got a great score of 70 to take the lead. So you can see here how she's riding the same test that we've just seen Oliver and Laura ride, riding the half circles back to the track. I think this is a tricky test. There's a lot in it, isn't there?
Yeah, and there's a lot of changes of direction. And you really have to keep the horse's balance and keep the bend correct to get the marks. She does that really well though, really good in her body as well.
Super change there through the middle. A score of 70% dead on. I like it.
That's a good score to finish on, isn't it? Caroline Davis says, well done, Chloe. Lovely riding. Katie says, congratulations, Chloe. Some Some really nice comments coming through on Facebook. This horse has quite big paces as well. She does a really good job to keep everything together.
There she goes, moving forward into the canter. That's a tricky place to do a canter transition and then have to go all the way large. Sometimes helps to put them into canter on the circle, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. She did that really nicely and really nice in the canter here.
A really good super rhythm, and this horse has a super hind leg. I think Crescendo is a dressage diva.
Crescendo is a great name as well for a dressage horse.
Round those tricky half circles and then up to the top into trot and then straight into canter. That's a lot of transitions in a short space of time. You've got to have the horse well in front of the leg.
And I do know a windmill stud. I wonder if it's from the same stud. Is this horse from somewhere down south? We're thinking Buckinghamshire area.
What's made you think that?
Well, there's a windmill.
Oh.
A windmill near me, which has dressage riders. So the pieces do seem to fit together. But it could be another one.
Oof.
Oh, there's a nice trot in there, isn't there?
There's a good medium trot there. Difficult on a horse that moves so well in a short arena. So Chloe did well there to keep the balance. So there is your winner, Chloe Tizard, on Crescendo with a massive score of 70% in a really tricky, hard test.
And a very straight centre line at the end.
So we move forward on to Class 22, which is the Dressage Anywhere Grade 1 Freestyle to Music. So again, we've got Chloe Davis, and look, they're conning me again. There's Cody, Mr. Blue-Eyed Boy.
Under a different name.
So we will let you listen to the music, enjoy it, it will be good. They got 72.5%, so here we go. So well done there to the music, and that was Chloe Davis on Cody from Scrupton with a great score there. And here we are with our first place in the class, which is Claire Tradilis on Stefania, again with a great score of 72.75 for North Cornwall RDA. So I will stop talking and you can listen to the music. Enjoy. So well done there to Claire, taking first place with a massive score of 72.5, and really good music there, super fitting. Now, hang on a minute. This says it's Sheila Barnett on Quinn, and I see Mr. Blue-Eyed Boy, who's also known as Cody, and he's definitely not known as Quinn. So I think we have the wrong video, Gary. We're on class 23, and we should have Sheila Barnett on Quinn. No. So we do have Cody back. He's trying to throw me with different names. So I know he's Cody. Let's have a little look what goes on. So here we are, and we know that this is not Sheila Barnett riding Quinn, because I know where she rides her horses, and I wanted to talk about her parrot again. Anyway, we were actually thinking of Cody for Pony of the Day. Now, he probably now is a contender for Pony of the Day because he's so cheeky, he's put himself in again. So he puts himself in his eye line, and as he came past us then, he definitely gave us a little bit of a bombastic side eye to want to be put in for Pony of the Day. So Sheila Barnett, I am so sorry that we have missed your video. It could well come up next, so do keep keep watching just in case. But if not, I'm sure we can find you and put you on over the weekend.
We do think that Cody may have been tampering with the playlist so that he can get on TV again.
We were saying how Cody had two names, Mr. Blue-Eyed Boy and Quinn. And Cody, now he wants also to be known as Quinn. So he doesn't know whether he's coming or going, bless him. But there he goes, halting for the third time today.
Hogging the limelight.
Hogging the limelight. Well, I mean, it was a nice test
But
to
doing
watch.
a great job in the process, so well done, Cody, for
doing a great job. Okay, so here we are back on track. Unfortunately, Sheila, we have missed you, but we will find your video and we'll see if we can get you in tomorrow. So here we have class 24, which is the grade 4 freestyle to music, with Oliver again, who we know on Sophie at High Hopes RDA, the great score of 69. You have a listen to his music.
What's deep inside, frightened of this thing that I've become. Gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more could ever do. I guess the rain's down in Africa. We're gonna take some time to do the things we never did.
well done there to our last rider in the Class 24, the Dressage Anywhere Freestyle, which was Oliver Peace, with Sophie from High Hopes RDA scoring a massive 69%. So here we are at the end of the day. We've got 3 good days and we've done our first day. Has my voice held out? I'm not sure. I don't normally sound like this, but we've got through. So we've got to come up with our pony of the day, Erin.
I think your voice has got better through the day, if I'm honest. I think it's done very well.
I think I've done well too, thank you. So for our pony of the day, we've even had to get Gary involved over here because I was hoping that Erin would be a little bit tougher, but she has chosen every pony and every horse that's come down the centre line. So either you've got 100 stables at home or you just can't make your mind up. So, but we've chosen a pony of the day. Go for it, Erin.
So, although Cody gave it a good go trying to get in there as much as possible, we have gone for
dun, 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 dun.
River Song.
Betsy from Kesteven Riding Centre and Karen Thompson, his lovely owner, who was really active on the Facebook and was writing in lots about Betsy and River Song. And of course we've learnt it's Doctor Who's wife. So here we are, end of the day. You do tune back in tomorrow at 3:28. We will be here for another 2 days, so 3:28 tomorrow. Join us on Facebook and YouTube. I have been Lauren O'Hagan and
I've been Erin Alford.
And we've enjoyed ourselves. So see you all tomorrow.